Hello, hello. Is this thing on? Assemble, everybody. How is everyone doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to today's stream. Don't say muted. I checked. See, I checked before I switched to the face cam that it wasn't muted, and you still come in here and say muted. How you dare have the audacity? I am not muted, and you cannot tell me I am muted today because I double checked. I double checked. I am not baitable today. I am not baitable today. I will not fall for any muteds. I will not fall for any Fs. No shot. No shot today. Not happening. Not happening. What is he saying? I can't hear him. Dude, you think it's peak comedy when you're like the 15th person in chat saying, "Oh, I can't hear a word he's saying." Like, oh, I've seen 15 other people do it before. It's just one more time. This time it's gonna be the most hilarious out of all of them. I'm gonna be the funniest chatter today because it's only been done 15 times so far. I need to do it one more time. Then it's funny. How is everyone doing, chat? Welcome to the stream. Today, actually, you know what? No. Before I tell you what we do today, besides the fact that it's always in the stream title, but that's another story, but that would require reading. Let's guess some cards. Surely we can guess 1,000 points today. That's the goal today, okay? Today is the day where we concentrate, we focus, and we hit 1,000 points, okay? Everyone got that? Let's go. This does look somewhat familiar, but I can't name it. Renewal of the... Oh, it's like ruin support. All right. Now, this one I'm going to know. It's just honest. Honest. Nano Andrade, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the early support. Thank you. This is Liquid Soldier, I think. Liquid Soldier. Hell yeah. Okay. Fossil Dig. Huh? Not Fossil Dig? Fossil Excavation. Oh, today's a terrible day. This is Mole Cricket. Mole Cricket. I can't believe that was not Fossil Dig. I've never been baited this hard. That was probably the biggest bait yet. This is giving me goatee vibes. But... Wait, this is Astrograph? Oh no, it is Astrograph. You're right. It is Astrograph. This one I don't know. This is Star Seraph Scout? No, the other one. Star Seraph Sovereignty. It was Stick and Chair in the OCG. I still remember them as Stick and Chair, but they are not that. That's why I mix them up all the time. This is a crawler, which means I skip. What are these called? It's like, is it weather painters? Or not? No, it's witchcrafter. That's the word I was looking for. We are not on pace for 1,000 points. Let me tell you that much. I'm not. Small spoiler, but I lied. I think I lied when I said today we're getting 1,000 points. I may have lied. This is a Steel Swarm. Yeah. What are these cards? It's mosquito, magnetic mosquito. Yeah. I think it's a ghost trick. Ghost trick lantern, I think. Yeah. Oh. Leviathan. That could be serial spell. Yeah. Horn needle. Hog. Crystron, yeah. Is that basic insect? Yep. What is that? It's called gift exchange, I think. Yeah. This one I don't know. Gladiator rejection. Okay. We have here. Looks like a Prada plant, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. Okay, I would have never guessed. I've seen this card before, but I don't remember its name at all. This could be Elemental Hero Ice Edge? No. Cold Enchanter. Oh. Okay. Is there a green dragon summoner? No. Because that's what it looks like. Green. Oh, green turtle summoner? Okay. This one does not summon dragons. It summons turtles. This is, I think, Celestine Wagtail? Yeah. Oh, it's Hungry Burger. Why did I zoom? Raging Earth? Yeah. This is the Gearfried, no? Immortal Phoenix? No? Really? Just Phoenix. Ah, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, that's Lady Heat. Debunk. Secutor. This is the super heavy Soul Claw. Soul Claw? Right? Yeah. This might be Red Eye's Insight? Yeah. This one I don't know. Probably something Cage. Iron Cage. fractal angle, I think. No? Oh. What is that? Oh, it's the Nordic. Nordic beast. Okay. Goldfax? Easy. Easy guess. This is Magician's Robe. This is Pain Gainer, right? Yeah. It's not the Fissure. It's, I think, Trans Archfiend. Yeah. Oh, it's Bonfire Colossus. I could have guessed that. I could have guessed that a little sooner. Red layer. What am I seeing? Oh, is this overworked? No, I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay. What do we have here? Spellbook angle, I think. That is Spellbook of Fate. Yeah. Okay. What? What? The other one? Which one is that? Oh, it's the pendulum. What is the pendulum called? I forgot. Luster pendulum. Is that luster? Luster. No, it's not luster. It's master pendulum. God, that was so not worth it. Oh, that's the... It's Glyph. Yeah. The thing is, it might... I think it's GG Easy, but it could also be Channel. Yeah, it's Channel. This... Oh, God, I've seen this. It's like... Battle Guard Howling? No? Battle Guard Rage. Is this the equation thingy? Yeah. I've seen this, but I don't know what it's called. It's like Neospace something. Instant Neospace. What the hell is that? Oh, I've seen it. Oh, I've seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Legendary Fiend. That's Maximus. This is, I think, Joe. Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's Cash. Cash Shed? Cash Shed. What Fox? Yep. Fairy Tale. Rella. I think Lunalight, but no, not even that. Okay, I would have never guessed that. I did not know that. Fisherman. Which number? 3. 2? 2. Of course, I guessed the wrong one. I knew it wasn't 1. This looks familiar. Is this like a Gagaga magician thingy? Is this just Gagaga magician? Yeah, okay. It's probably the only Gagaga I can recognize is that one. Who are you? Oh, it's Nether Soul, right? Yeah. Oh, I could have gotten that. I remember too late. This one I don't know. Explorer. Okay, we're having a bad streak here at the end. Because this one I also don't know. The hell are these cards? Give me cards I've seen! I'm killing the entire run. It was going so well. This is like infinite cards, right? Yeah. That's DPE. That is Shizuku. That might be space, time space trap hole. Yeah. That is some XYZ. I think that's XY. No? Then skip. XYZ combine, okay. Single purchase, 6 seconds. Oh, it's just Hades, right? Yeah. Ah, it was Hades. I'm gonna be honest. It's not 1,000, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Like if you know what killed it? It was this sequence right here. Assault Wyvern, Quiet Life, XYZ Energy, Springen's Ship, Nether Soul, Stardust Wish, Vrash. That sequence was awful. That sequence was awful. The ending was not very good. The ending was not very good. But still, I think we can get there. I think we can go back to I think we can go back to 1,000 at some point. Rough because I'm too slow or fast to make mistakes. I try to not to look at chat too much. I think out of most of the guesses that we did, I didn't look at chat for many. So sometimes, I mean, I usually when I don't know a card, I skip it and then I see you in chat typing it. So we could probably get a little more if I just waited for your answer. Honestly, if this was Fossil Dig, everything goes differently, chat. If this is actually Fossil Dig, butterfly effect. You know, we get through this one a lot quicker and we get points for it. If this is Fossil Dig, we get 1,000. I'm telling you. One morning you need to call HCKO and just see how much better it goes. Well, you see, I mean, he's told me that he's gotten like upwards of 1,500 or 2,000 points. So like, I mean, it probably would go a lot better. All right, let's see if we can keep up our streak of never needing more than 4. Oh my god, Rongo is so broken, dude. Rongo is so broken, dude, for this. Rongo is insane. How does he do it? Level 4 Dark Monster from 2015 with 1,500 defense. Level 4 Darks from 2015. 2015... which archetypes, dark archetypes are we talking from 2015? Shadol has a lot in 2014. I don't know if there was any Shadols in 2015. Oh, there is. But nothing that fits. Raid Raptor. Raid Raptor has some 2015 stuff. It's too easy, dude. It's easy mode if you start with the Rongo, dude. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. It is simply too easy when you start this game with Rongo. We have figured it out. We have figured it out. We are goated at the yugioh. Yeah, Rongo is banned for a reason. This is the reason. Rongo is way too busted. Yeah, Lone Fire. We've sacrificed Lone Fire for good. All right. Very quick warm up. Easy clap. Easy clap. Exarion, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Oh, I need to adjust the sub goal a little bit because we've dropped some subs since yesterday. Let me quickly do that. Let's see if we can hit, let's see if we can ever hit 1500 this month. We are close. There's a possibility we could. See if we can get there. For now, I'll set it a little bit lower though. So you have a chance at getting a Pep 80 at a reasonable rate. Okay. Very quickly, before we hop into some of the content for today. The tournament this Sunday is happening, and there is still some room to sign up. We are almost full. We've capped the tournament at 64 teams, so 192 players, and we have already received we have 49 signups. So there's room for like 15 more teams. So in case anyone is interested, you know, make sure to you can just head over on Twitter or Discord and you will find all the necessary info on how to enter the tournament this Sunday, which also means I will be I'll be live this Sunday. Maybe we can hit the 1500 subs on Sunday, surely. Yeah. DUNE sneak peek this Sunday. Yeah, we can't avoid any, like, you never have a tournament where nothing is happening in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. So I mean, you know, it had to happen this week or next week because Master Duel Worlds is very soon. So yeah, if you rather go to a sneak peek, then that's on you. You can do that. Okay. But yeah, I just wanted to say that we have some room left. Not much room, but some room, because I saw some people in Discord be worried about whether they would be able to make it into the tournament because they haven't found a team yet. There's still some room, but yeah. Okay. Now, we are going to be doing 2 major things, maybe 3 today. We're going to be playing the festival in Master Duel a little bit, the Fiend Fairy Festival, whatever it's called, mostly because I really need the gems. I'm gonna be honest with you, I am really broke on gems and ultra rare crafting points in Master Duel, and I really want those gems because I really can't afford to keep every time there's a new deck or there's some deck that I want to try or test for like Worlds or something. I need to spend like unreasonable amounts of money. So we'll be playing the festival just to get a majority of the gems, maybe not all of them. I heard that the festival has mostly Labyrinth, which I can understand why that's a little bit annoying to people. So we're gonna try in the beginning. We're gonna try and see if there's something else we can play. So yeah, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. I think I've seen some Unchained deck lists, like Blind Second Unchained. That seems cool. I think we could maybe do that. But yeah, we'll see. Other than that, I have prepared a little something. Let me give you a sneak peek of what we're doing as well today. Ooh. Duelist Nexus tier list. Duelist Nexus tier list is what we're going to be doing today. All the good stuff is in here from Duelist Nexus, including some of the old stuff. That is something we're going to be doing later. I do wanna wait with the tier list just a little bit until a few more people are in here. Simply because I think a lot of people are gonna want to see that. So what we're gonna do is the order we're gonna do this in is first we're gonna check here because I've opened the page on Master Duel Meta of like all the deck lists from the festival. We're gonna look at some decks for the festival. We're gonna decide which ones we want to try and maybe build them in Master Duel already so we can get right into playing later. But then before we start playing, we do the tier list. I think that sounds good. I think we just decide on a deck, look at a couple of decks, and then we do the tier list, and then we get to playing Master Duel. I think that sounds like a solid order of actions. So yeah, let's do that. So like I said, there's a couple decks here that strike my interest. First, I've seen. I mean, the only thing is, hold up. Let me show you in Master Duel real quick. Let me check how much crafting points and material I have. I don't want to spend too much on this. I do really not want to spend that much. Can we review the WCS format results on Master Duel? Hold up. Are there Master Duel Worlds tournaments? Oh! There is. The hell is top share? That's funny. Oh no, but those are just the OCG lists we've already seen. Just in a better, just in a more clear fashion. Yeah, I've seen these already. It was the one where we got the Glad Beast deck from. Right? Somewhere here should be a Gladiator Beast deck. Yep. Yep. We've seen this one. We've seen this one. This tournament. We've already looked at the results here. But yeah, still good that they post them on Master Duel Meta as well. Okay. Master Duel is booted up. Hold up. Why is there a Disc Commander? Because it plays DP. It was Disc Commander plus Dasher. I have 4 Ultra Rare CP. I have 4 Ultra Rare CP and I have 79 gems. So whatever we decide to play in the festival, we cannot invest much. It's not possible, unfortunately. It's not something I can do. However, I was looking at Unchained. And Unchained seems like it needs no Ultra Rares that I don't already have, because the only Unchained Ultra Rare seems to be Unchained Abomination, which I do have. I only have 1, but we should probably be fine. We can probably get away with 1. There was also other Unchained decks. They probably only play 2 because they play Extravagance, but we can get away without that, probably. There was more Unchained lists here. There were more Unchained lists. There was one here, which also had Extravagance. That's unfortunate. See, the thing is, we could also play something like Dark World. However, I simply don't have the Ultra Rares for Dark World. And I don't have the crafting material for it either. Evil Eye we could play. If the only Ultra Rare you need for Evil Eye is this guy, and maybe this dude, which I don't know if I have those. TD Masterpiece, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Very, very thankful for that. Do I have Evil Eye Ultra Rares? They were in some pack. I don't have Zerziel. I have this one, though. I have this. But I don't have any of these. Okay, so probably no Evil Eye because I do not have either of these ultra rares and I don't want to craft them. Here's another Unchained list. They all have freaking Pot of Extravagance. I don't want to make a second Abomination. Okay, this one doesn't. Oh, this is Labyrinth Unchained. Is that good? Is that a nice combination? Is that a nice combination? Oh, down here, I think this is where we're at. This is where it's at. Oh, it's it plays 2 Extravagance, but it only plays 1 Abomination, so I guess the mentality is we just don't banish it. Okay, we're gonna play some Unchained later. For sure. That sounds cool. And it doesn't require any additional ultras. That is nice. I think we could just play this one. Honestly, where was it? The Unchained Labyrinth deck? Am I blind? There. That sounds Gucci. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me build it real quick. I'll build it really quick and then we will make the tier list. Okay. Unchained. So I don't have any of the supers. We still have over 200 crafting points, so I'm hoping we're fine. Okay, so we play 3 of this. 3 of this. 2 of this. 1 of that. 1 of that. In the extra deck, we have 3 of that dude. 3 of that dude. Okay, those take up almost all my super rare CP. And that is it for those. Then we play 3 of that. 3 of that. 3 of that. Okay, I can afford this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. I can't afford this. Okay, hold up. We're just playing Worst Labyrinth, are we not? We are, probably. However, it's for fun, so it's all good. I just want to have some fun and get some of these gems, right? I am kind of, you know what's kind of a turnoff to me? You know what's kind of a turnoff for me is that, like, we're not blinding second. So you might be right. Maybe we just play blind second, pure Unchained. I feel like that's more of a Giga Chat approach anyways. And then, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna play Extravagance. And we will simply not banish our 1 Abomination. How about that, chat? I think that is the way to go. I think we just don't banish the Abomination. I think that's yeah. I linked Coder's list without Unchained. Where did you link it? Can you send it to me on Discord? I missed your message. Oh no, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Okay. I will just copy it. However, it's only 37 cards at the timestamp that you... Wait, it plays double Cyclone? That's based. Okay. Okay, it plays 2 of this dude. 3, 3, and 3. These go. It plays Radion. It plays Dark Hole based, but I don't have it. Duster. Lightning Storm. You know what else is going to be an issue? Is I'm gonna have to read these cards. To be honest with you. I'm gonna have to read those cards. Raid 97, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Full year, thank you. You will for TCG. Anyways, that is kind of like my second thought. That's kind of like I do want to know what these cards do anyways. Right? I kind of need to know what these cards do anyways. Also, I can play my Royal Rare Red Reboot to style on these Labyrinth fools. All right, and we have Nightmares. It plays 2 unicorns, 1 of that, 2 of that. All the Unchained. It plays a second Abomination, which I don't have, and I won't craft. And Muckraker. I guess we could just play 1 more Muckraker, and then whenever we just bring back Abomination from the graveyard, easy as that. And then there is 1 monster in there that I don't know. It's a Link. Hold up. Link. Fiend. It is a rare. This dude? No, this dude. Oh, Dispatch Parazzi. Okay, you can play Goddess. Oh yeah, Goddess is also decent. Shouldn't we play Goddess? Surely 1 Phoenix is fine. Okay, I need to dismantle some super rares because for some reason I don't have as many super rare CPs. I swear at some point I had like 1,000 super rare CPs. I have no idea where they went. If anyone has seen my super rare CP, please let me know, because I am missing them dearly. We don't need 3 of that. We don't need 3 of that. We don't need this probably. We don't need 3 of that. We don't need Melfi Wallies. We don't need that. That. Probably never play multiple labyrinths. We don't need that. Dark World Punishment. Whatever this is. Whatever this is. I have a lot of super rares that can go. We don't need War Chariot, unfortunately. Don't need this. The hell is that? The hell is that? Ghost Trick Mansion, Infernity Barrier. Infernity Barrier is kind of cool. I have so many useless super rares in between. This should already be enough. All right. I should have everything. Batch generate. Proceed. Glossy. Give me some royals. Where's royal? Where's royal? Any royals? No, just some glossies. Oh. Oh. Second Abomination? Unfortunate. Can't complain about 2 free supers. Can't complain about 2 free supers. Okay, Unchained Event. Okay. Cool. Before we get to play with this beauty, though, before we get to play with this beauty, we need to create some YouTube content. We need to create some YouTube content, chat. Also, Real27, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Let us talk about the TCG format just for a brief second here. We need to create a tier list for post-Duelist Nexus meta, because even though Duelist Nexus is commonly referred to as like not that great of a set, I personally think it introduces some nice stuff into the format. Even though not all of the secret rares are going to be money or whatever, and it's not going to be the most valuable set to open, I think it brings a little bit of cool stuff into the format. Although some of it is walled by Kashtira. I think it's worth talking about the format and how it changes after Duelist Nexus. Keep in mind, two things this time. First of all, as always, this is a first impression of the format. My very first impression of these decks. I haven't spent insane amount of times, you know. I'm not gonna put Flu very high up there, but yeah, thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, first things first, first impression of the format. So take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. I will be coming back to this in a while, like I did last time. Last time I did a tier list, I came back to it after a couple weeks and reevaluated it, and that video was really well received. So I'm probably going to do that again. And then the second thing that you have to realize is that I am currently very focused on the Master Duel format, because the Master Duel World Championship is coming up in about 2 weeks. So I haven't even spent that much time testing these decks on stream yet, or even off stream. But I still wanted to give you my first impression on these decks, right? And so we're gonna hop right in, and I'm gonna tell you what I think of the new decks and also where the old decks kind of go. We're not going in order right now, because I do want to start by saying Kashtira is still an S tier deck. Absolutely, that does not change with Duelist Nexus, and it is a very important factor with how I plan to evaluate the other decks, right? The other decks will all have to compete with Kashtira, right? That's just how it is, right? And so Kashtira is still very, very solid. Gonna be gatekeeping a lot of these newer decks from entering the S or A tier category here. But yeah, Kashtira is still definitely the deck to beat, I think. And now we're just going in order, I think. I think now we can just go in order safely. Okay, so Gold Pride, I think, is a Gold Pride Punk. The punks are not in the picture, but when I say Gold Pride, I mean Gold Pride Punk. I think that deck is a solid B tier deck. It's going to end up at the lower end of B tier. I'm going to rate other decks a little bit higher than Gold Pride, but I think the deck has kind of established itself in the meta as something that is simply not, it's not great. No one is complaining about it being like too strong or anything. Even its end boards, if it goes uninterrupted, are something that some meta decks can beat. And that's why I think it goes in the B tier category, but it's definitely not a bad deck. Like, we've seen it top regionals, we've even seen it top YCSs or the NAWCQ. So the deck is solid. I think it has its merits in the format. Sky Striker, on the other hand, I did not rate it very highly after the last ban list, and I still don't think it is very good, and I don't think it did perform in this format very much. I'm gonna put it in C tier. Higher end of C tier, but I think the cards simply feel a little bit outdated as of now. The only deck that I really liked with Sky Striker cards was like the going second Sprite deck that used engages and stuff, but that doesn't really count as a Sky Striker deck. Like, Sky Striker Pure just hasn't been that great, you know? Like, you could maybe argue it's the bottom of B tier, but for me personally, it's currently at a C tier. Unless there's a ban list that hits a lot of the top tier decks, I don't see Sky Striker being a top meta choice. Yeah. Rika Sun Avalon won the European Championship. I think it is a solid A tier deck. I am personally going to evaluate it towards the bottom of A tier at the end, I think, because, and this is once again, this is something that I am not so sure about, because of course the format hasn't happened yet. But I think that there are a couple decks in Duelist Nexus. We're going to talk about those decks. Maybe I'm going to put those decks up next, some of them. But a couple decks like Synchron, Infernoble, and Mannadium, we're going to talk about these next. But those decks, I think, are decks that people are going to want to have hand traps against, right? And if those decks are part of the meta and people respect them, then people are going to play more hand traps rather than board breakers. And that is something that Rika does not like. Like, Rika does not like to play against a lot of hand traps. Rika prefers to play against board breakers because the deck has multiple ways to stop cards like Lightning Storm or Feather Duster or Dark Ruler. It doesn't really affect it that much because you still have like Rika Sheet Interruption, Rika Princess Interruption from the graveyard. You don't want to get hand trapped on your important pieces. Like, you don't enjoy getting ashed on Sowing. You don't like getting Veilered or Impermed or Mournered on your Jasmine. Stuff like that. So Rika is still a very solid deck, but it definitely rather would be played in this format than in the next format. Or like in... It was better pre-Dune than post-Dune, is what I'm trying to say. As for these new 3 decks... those are like it's like a combo brigade here that we're getting support for in Duelist Nexus. Synchron, Infernoble, and Mannadium are 3 decks that I think have decent potential. All 3 are similar in their game plans as to where they try to be a very combo heavy deck that tries to do a lot on the first turn. I think all of those 3 decks are solid. In terms of how much I like each individual one of these, I think Synchron has the potential to be up there. I think Mannadium also has the potential to be up there. Infernoble, I would put in the high B tier category. So long story short, I'm gonna evaluate these 3 decks pretty much together because I think they follow very similar game plans. The Infernoble game plan, in my opinion, and that, once again, this is not a super informed opinion, but I think that Infernoble is the weakest out of the 3 because its board suffers the most from like board breakers and stuff, because it's mostly focused on Omni Negates, is my impression. However, the Synchron deck and the Mannadium deck have some other routes of play that they can take, and they also have like the Synchron deck can hand loop, for example, and the Mannadium deck can set up a counter trap to counter stuff like Dark Ruler. So that's why I think those 2 decks might be better positioned. Once again, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt because they seem very... They seem good to me. I don't know if they're holding up to it because, once again, the combo decks always have a big problem of when they go second, they sometimes don't do enough. This might be completely true for Synchron and Mannadium, and they might end up being just B tier decks, right? But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because I think they are solid strategies. Also, another thing is that, like, Synchron, even if it doesn't hand loop you, or even if you have a Dark Ruler after you get hand looped, there's still the possibility of Calamity locking you with, like, Crimson Dragon, which I think sets these 2 decks apart from Infernoble Knight. But all 3 of those decks get very solid support in Duelist Nexus and are definitely worth looking at if you are a fan of those archetypes. Super Heavy Samurai, I don't even know why I still kept it in here. I feel like at this point it's not even like the pure Super Heavy Samurai isn't even really a deck anymore. So as a pure deck, I would put it at the top of C tier. Keep in mind, the engine has still seen some success here and there. Like, as an engine, I think it still has some stuff it can do. But as its own deck, I don't think it holds its own, especially compared to the other combo piles that we now have, right? I mean, Synchron decks, Mannadium decks, Infernoble decks are, like, I think just better pure combo decks than the Super Heavy Samurai deck is, but yeah. Altergeist is getting support. The support cards in Duelist Nexus are not bad for Altergeist. I've talked about this before. I've talked about it in the previous video. Altergeist support in Duelist Nexus isn't terrible. However, I think I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it has to be said here. I think the new Altergeist support makes the deck do something that it's not designed to do, which is it turns it into kind of a combo deck, or like it still feels like a very weird mix of trap deck and combo deck. And I just think the 2 things don't go that well together in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like your deck should not be not try to be both, right? It kind of feels like Trap Tricks, where Trap Tricks was a decent deck, but it was kind of like, it was too much of a trap deck so that it would still be like bad going second, but then it was like somewhat combo deck going first. So, but like you still needed to worry about, like, sometimes you didn't draw the combo and then your end board wasn't that strong, or sometimes you get hand trapped and like you actually are a trap deck that can get freaking Nibiru'd, you know what I mean? Those kind of vibes. So yeah, I don't know. I think Altergeist is maybe a bottom B tier deck. I think there are better options. Like, if you want to play a trap deck, there are better options. If you want to play a mid-range / combo deck, I think there are better options. I still don't think the cards are terrible. So maybe you can try it. Maybe you can have some success with it at like regional levels, but I don't think it's going to be a great meta contender overall. Branded is just a very solid A tier competitor. I don't think Branded is S tier simply because it has too many inherent weaknesses. It doesn't have that much, Ash as always, and then like it doesn't have that much room for non-engine for when you go second. Especially that's a problem when you face decks like Synchron, Vanadium, or whatever. If those decks go into the format and like Branded only has the room for like a couple hand traps or a couple board breakers, you're not gonna have a great time against those decks. So I think Branded is not an S tier deck, but it is very solid, so it belongs here. Pretty much the same I would say is true for Dragon Link. I was very, very impressed by Dragon Link's performance this format. I think Dragon Link might even be better than Branded right now. I think Dragon Link is very, very good against like a lot of the decks except for Kashtira. But even against Kashtira, you have like a couple of win buttons, right? Like, you know, you can have like a couple board breaker cards in your Dragon Link deck and just beat Kashtira that way. I'm a fan of Dragon Link. I think it's performed really well in the past format, and honestly, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't keep performing, because the matchup against decks like Synchron, Vanadium, like the new stuff, the matchup should probably be okay. And it could potentially do some stuff with Assault Synchron, Revolution Synchron tuning. Potentially, there's even some ways to innovate on Dragon Link with the new cards. Because you could even do some cool stuff where you make an Ancient Fairy Dragon and pop your Ravine and search any field spell in the game. There's a universe where that's a thing, right? I think that there's a universe where that's a thing. Drytron, I would argue with Kashtira, Dragon Link, and Branded in the format. Like Kashtira just having a Rysard and Dragon Link and Branded main decking Bystials. I think Drytron is just not a great pick right now. The deck in itself, in a vacuum, the deck isn't much worse than decks like Infernoble, Goldpride, or Altergeist, I don't think. It's just that the environment isn't great for Drytron, right? Especially if other decks start playing hand traps again. You're going to have a bad matchup against Kashtira, Dragon Link, Branded, and the other decks are chock full of hand traps. So I don't think Drytron is just in a great state right now. And kind of the same is true for Dark World. I think Dark World is a little bit better than Drytron even, because it is less vulnerable to certain hand traps. But both of them also have a big problem with Droll and Lockbird, which is going to be a thing still. In my opinion, I expect Droll and Lockbird to be here. So, yeah. And then Shifter in some decks as well. Like, I just don't see these two decks outperforming other combo decks. Like, if you're a fan of these, like, ignorant going first combo strategies, I think looking into Infernoble, Vanadium, Synchron stuff is probably a better bet. Or maybe even Rika, which is also kind of the same, just like combo pile going first, right? Like if you like those types of decks, I think those are better suited than these two. But they're not terrible. Yeah. I should probably put Pure Super Heavy Samurai somewhere else. Eldritch, I'm always rating Eldritch very, very low in these tier lists. That's just because I really don't like it, and I think it's just strictly worse than Labyrinth. I'm gonna throw it in C tier just because people always seem very mad when I throw it in D tier, and it is technically true that a deck full of floodgates can still do well. And only because it's a worse version of Labyrinth, that doesn't automatically make it a D tier, I guess. So I'm gonna leave it in C. I'm gonna leave it in C. Labyrinth, I have mixed feelings on. I think the deck is very good. However, it seems to have this like up and down where like sometimes it really performs well and then sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Like we've had a couple tournaments where Labyrinth was like very well represented but simply did not perform super well. It does benefit a little bit from people using less evenly matched, right? We're going to talk about the situation of the Runick decks specifically because that's a hard matchup for Labyrinth. That is a hard matchup for Labyrinth, is all the decks with all the Runick decks, because they typically have, you know, like they have Runick Destruction in the main deck, they have evenly usually. So those are a tough matchup. I do predict, spoilers, I do predict the Runick decks to become a little bit worse in this upcoming format. So that is something that Labyrinth can benefit from. But yeah. Exosister, I am going to put some respect on because they did so well in recent events. I'm going to put it at the bottom of B tier, and that's all you're going to get, Exosister community. Don't ask for more. Don't ask for more. Don't you dare asking for more. Because I've put this deck in D tier before because I'm not a big fan of it, but you will not get more out of me than a solid bottom of B tier. Because the deck can play a decent amount of hand traps to combat a lot of the combo decks of the format, and then you just hand trap these decks so that they have to pass, and then you reveal a Martha on them, and then you're Gucci, I suppose. You can play Shifter to beat some of the decks, so I'm not a huge fan of the deck, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and put it in B tier. That's all you get. Fluanderies is in also the bottom of B tier, in my opinion, simply because the deck is not consistent and it loses to itself way too much because of that. And the second thing is the deck also really doesn't enjoy... I predict cards like Imperm and Veiler to be a little bit more relevant, right? I mean, everyone is already on Ash Blossom pretty much because of Branded, but like I think cards like Imperm and Veiler can definitely make a comeback next format to stop cards like, you know, Junk Speeder, to stop a little bit of the Manadium shenanigans, those kind of things. Droll Lockbird also, you know, Droll Lockbird also is a big deal. So I just don't think Flunder enjoys being in a hand trap environment that much. And that makes it just a B tier deck, I think. If you want to play a Shifter deck, I think you're just going to be better off playing Kashtira or even Exosisters. I think are slightly better than Flunder. But yeah. Adignister, I don't see a great reason. I mean, okay, there is some merit for... Like I said, hand traps are getting better next format, I think. Hand traps are getting better next format. And the Cyber's decks benefit from that. Because those decks are really like... You can just throw a bunch of hand traps into these decks. And one card combo your opponent. I think the best out of these three decks, the Mathmech decks, the Cyber's decks, Marincess, Mathmech, and Adignister, I think the best one is Marincess, which I'm going to throw in the middle of B tier. Because the deck just doesn't do anything super unfair, but the deck is solid and it gets to play a lot of hand traps. Adignister I'm going to put at somewhere in C tier, because if a lot of people play a lot of hand traps, it's a little bit harder to pull off the combo, but if you do... Some of the decks in the format simply don't have an out to the towers, maybe. Because I don't think people are going to play a lot of Kaijus in this upcoming format. So that seems fine to me. One thing that Adignister suffers from a little bit is that Purely is going to be a big deal. And if Purely is a big deal, people are at least going to side deck cards like Kaijus or Herald of the Abyss, and that is a problem for Adignister. So that's why I don't think the deck can break B tier this format. I don't think so. It might even be a little bit worse than something like Dark World. And then Mathmech, honestly, I also don't think is very good. And this is actually me. This is not me hating this time around. I've actually thought about this, but I think, and I can even tell you why I don't think it's that great. The reason I think it's not that great is because, yes, it can play a lot of hand traps in a hand trap heavy format, which is technically a good thing. However, with one circular only, you also have a big problem against a lot of the hand traps, because if you rely on Like, let's say you play the Spirit engine or the Firewall engine to get into a rank 4 to search your circular. If that rank 4 gets negated by a hand trap, you just don't play, right? Because you only have so many copies of circular, and even if you play 7 with 3 small world, 3 Signet mining, and the 1 copy of circular itself, even with 7 copies, you're not going to open it that often. And every hand that doesn't hard draw circular kind of loses to Veiler, Imperm, Ash on the rank 4. So I just don't think Mathmech is very well positioned. I think you're much better off playing something like Marincess, where your combo is slightly less powerful, but it's a lot more consistent because you can have a lot more starters. So I don't think Mathmech is in a great position this upcoming format. It's also, I think, the worst one into Droll and Lockbird out of the Cyber stacks. Adagnister is also not great into Droll and Lockbird, but yeah. I think Purely is the other S tier deck in the upcoming format, and I think it's the only other deck I'm going to throw all the way up into S tier. I think Purely is a phenomenal deck. For me personally, and this is once again me personally, I probably even prefer it over Kashtira, but I think Purely becomes phenomenal with the new XYZ. I think the new XYZ fixes all the problems that Purely had in this current format, and that makes it just like I just think it's a very good deck, and I also think it's very cool. It's very good going first now with setting up the trap card very consistently, and like Sleepy Memory being mentioned on an XYZ is huge. And the deck has some very, very cool going second lines with like Happiness, Zeus. It's like one of those decks that plays very, very differently when going first or second and is very rewarding at that. I think that's very cool. So I'm very glad that we have a S tier option that I think does that. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Purely in this upcoming format. Rescue Ace is getting solid support in this set that made it a top tier deck in the OCG. It still is a top tier deck in the OCG. However, I think there's a big difference between the OCG and the TCG, and you guessed it, it's Max C. Max C is very, very good for Rescue Ace because the deck doesn't special summon as much. So you have a big benefit against other decks because your deck is not that weak to Max C, because you can set up the whole Turbulence combo, set 4 spell and trap cards with just like 1 or 2 special summons. So I think that's a big deal in the OCG for Rescue Ace. In the TCG, of course, it's a little bit worse. Still, I could see it somewhere in the B tier. I could see some experimentation with it. I don't think it's the greatest concept in a format where there's no Maxi, because, like, yes, the board you make is kind of cool, but you're setting up a lot of spell and trap cards from your deck, which means that you need to play all of those, and a lot of those you don't really enjoy drawing. But the support from Duelist Nexus is good. I wouldn't be surprised if people experimented with it, and if it did perform decently well. I think the deck, I respect the deck a decent amount. I haven't tried it enough to really say if it could even break into the higher tiers. I do think that it's also quite weak to when your Turbulence gets negated. I don't know if it has in-engine ways to prevent that from happening, right on out the top of my head. But I think that is a problem. If a lot of people start playing cards like Imperm Veiler, I think that is a... I've seen them in the OCG. In the OCG, I've seen them go as crazy as to make Proxy Magician into Mud Dragon just so that your opponent cannot target your Turbulence. That's how desperately they were trying to dodge Veiler and Imperm. And I mean, if that's possible, cool. But I don't think you can do that with every single hand. But yeah, still, that shows how like weak it is to getting your Turbulence negated, right? They have a card that tributes on board to dodge targeted negates. Okay, so you have some ways to dodge Veiler or Imperm. That's good. Otherwise, I would have thought it would be a much bigger problem. But that way, I could see it being a B tier deck that can establish itself in the format. Yeah, surely. Sprite variations. All right, let's talk about some sprite variations. I still have a lot of them in here, even though a lot of them haven't been that relevant. So let's do it a little bit faster. The only reason I included Gishki Sprite is because it topped the NAWCQ. So I wanted to give you guys my opinion on it. I think it's the very bottom of B tier, maybe very high C tier for Gishki Sprite. I think Gishki Sprite is just not that exciting overall. It just doesn't do that much. Without Elf, it loses its main synergy point, in my opinion. But it is not terrible. It's still fine. I just think that the other Sprite versions are a little bit better. The same is true for Tri-Brigade Sprite. I think Tri-Brigade Sprite is playable if you really want to. However, I don't see a reason to play Tri-Brigade Sprite over the other Sprite variations. So there's that. Melfi Sprite, I think, marks the very top of the B category. Maybe also, maybe A, but I'm just not that convinced by Sprite. It does play very well into hand traps, so maybe it should be respected as like an A tier deck. Yeah, maybe it's an A tier deck simply because if it is a hand trap heavy format, Melfi Sprite should do really well into that. Like, the Melfi Sprite deck has a lot of problems with board breakers, but if it can play a lot of hand traps itself and do well into hand traps, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. It does have a problem with Droll and Lockbird, which does look like it's going to be a solid card in this format. I'm not sure if people are going to main Droll and Lockbird, but it's going to be somewhere between main and side deck. So, yeah. And now, my beloved Runick Sprites, unfortunately, I'm going to have to throw these here. They are now demoted to B tier. As much as it hurts me, as much as it pains me to say it, I do not think it's a great environment for Runick Sprite decks. For two reasons. The first big reason is that you yourself do not have the ability to play a lot of hand traps. You simply cannot do that. Yes, the new Runick Fusion. The new Runick Fusion is good for Runick decks. Absolutely. Phenomenal card. However, if the entire format changes into an environment where combo decks like Synchron or Vanadium play a big role, and Rika as well, to an extent, then Runick Sprite decks just struggle with that because you simply can't throw 3 Evenlies or Dark Ruler or Droplet or whatever into your Runick deck now and expect to break those decks' boards, right? You simply can't do that. It's kind of the same effect. You think of it as the time where Super Heavy Samurai released at full power. Just think back that format, right? From YCS London, where the Runick Sprite decks I think were really, really good, to Super Heavy Samurai entering the format, and like no one really played Runick decks anymore, simply because the Super Heavy Samurai was borderline unwinnable with board breakers. It was just not something you could do. So that's the same thing happening right now. Vanadium, Synchron, Infernoble, those decks are entering the format, and you just have a problem with those. You just have a big problem with those. The decks are good into hand traps, I think. Especially the Furhire deck is a little bit better into hand traps, because if you get hand trapped, you can just like Mannequin Cat shenanigans and draw 3 cards. So I think that's not the big problem. The problem is not other decks having hand traps. It's more so the dynamic that the combo decks create for Runick decks. And that's why I think the Runick decks. That's why I think the Runick decks are B tier. They're still playable, but you're not gonna enjoy playing against the combo decks. Yeah. Sword Soul, as always, middle of B tier, right down the middle of B tier. Nothing else to say about it. Tierlaments. I am going to throw in C tier, simply because I don't see a single reason to play Tierlaments right now. Among the top decks in the format, the absolute top decks in the format, Kashtira, Dragon Link, Branded. All 3 of those decks, Arisard, Bystials. You just do not have a great time in this format. I think the deck itself is still fine, and it can come back into the game. I believe that Tierlaments can come back into the game at some point. I just don't think it's now. I think it's like, if we are freed from the Kashtira curse, with the next ban list. Then Tierlements can go up all the way into like top of B tier, maybe even A tier. The deck is I think it's fine. I just don't think it's right now. I don't think right now is the time to play the deck. No, I don't see a reason. The only reason I can see for playing Tierlement is if you really like it and you want to play it for fun. In which case, it shouldn't really matter where I rank it. But in terms of pure playability, you're gonna play a 10-round tournament. Roughly half of your rounds are gonna feel pretty much unwinnable because it's gonna be Cash, Dragons, or Brandon, and that's just not a great time. And then there's even like other decks that are like shifter decks and stuff like that. So I just don't see a reason to play it. Tistina, new archetype from Duelist Nexus, new world premiere cards are not playable until we get another wave. Unfortunately. I don't think they are playable without another wave. I've looked at the cards in detail. The reaction to the cards are up on YouTube. Now, keep in mind, I don't think the cards are bad. I do not think the cards are bad. I think with another solid wave of support, maybe we can talk about the Tistina deck. However, right now, with the cards we currently have, there is simply no concept. There is simply no deck list that you can make that really makes sense, that does anything. I don't see a reason. I don't even see a concept on how to play Tistina, really. So I'm just gonna have to put it into unplayable because I don't even know how I would play it. Simple as that. Even if you want to play Tistina, you can't. It's not really possible. I don't think it functions yet as a deck. All right. Trap Tricks, I think, are very top of C tier. I think the deck is okay. I don't think it's great though. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's bottom of B. Maybe it's a bottom of B for Trap Tricks. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Although, nah. If I put Tierlement in C tier, I think I put Trap Tricks in C tier as well. Okay, Unchained. And this is going to be a very, very, very uninformed opinion because I have no idea how good Unchained is with the new cards. However, I have read the new cards, and the new cards sound really, really nice. Now, because I don't know enough about Unchained, I'm going to just throw it somewhere in B tier because in my mind, there's a chance that this deck is playable. I think there's a chance that this deck is playable because the new cards really, they sound insane to me. They sound insane to me. So if you want to try this deck, go for it. And maybe you're gonna be successful with it. I plan on trying the deck myself. The only reason I haven't yet is because Master Duel Worlds is coming up, and I haven't had the time to try Unchained. I haven't tested Post Duelist Nexus Unchained yet. However, I do think there's a world where with the new Link 2 and the new main deck monsters, there's a world where you can play this deck now. And that's why I'm gonna throw it somewhere in B tier, because I'm just hedging my bets, right? I'm just hedging my bets to put them just right down the middle. Vanquish Souls, I think, is a pretty solid deck right now, because it can fit very well into a hand trap metagame. Like, it can play a decent chunk of hand traps themselves. I think it's just a pretty solid B tier deck, maybe a little bit worse than the Runick decks, but I think Vanquish Soul can hold its own in the B tier category. I think it's okay. I like Vanquish Souls personally. Virtual World. The only reason I've included Virtual World in this tier list is because they technically get support with Crimson Dragon, so like it can technically make a solid board again. However, I don't think it does that better than other decks. I'm gonna throw it in the top of C tier for Virtual World. It's possible that Crimson Dragon makes it playable, but yeah. And this is the tier list. I see a lot of people in chat asking, where is this deck? Where is that deck? That's gonna be that's gonna be the job of the YouTube comments, right? As always, we always do it like this. If I missed your deck, you can go ahead and ask me about it in the YouTube comments. I will try to answer as many comments as possible and tell you what I think about your deck, because it is not possible to include every single deck in these tier lists. It is quite simply not possible. So that way you can just ask me about whichever deck you want to know about in the YouTube comments. Without further ado, I hope you enjoyed this first impression of the new format. Keep that in mind, first impression. We're going to go back to this in a couple of weeks and see how spot on this was. We did pretty well last time. Let's see how we did this time in a couple weeks. Until then, hope you enjoyed watching. Please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'm going to go back to streaming. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Peace. Okay. Goodbye, YouTube. The true tier list isn't known until we enter the format. Yeah, but like people still really like to hear a first opinion on the deck. And I think it is very helpful when you enter a new format to think about, you know, what your first impression of all the stuff is. It's very good to like identify what you want to try first and stuff like that. Have you ever done a Worlds tier list? For TCG Worlds, I haven't yet, but I might do that. Like, I might do that as a video idea, like the week before Worlds. That sounds fun. We could do that. We could do that. Okay. We will hop into Master Duel next. However, I need to go to the toilet really quickly. Also, Mendes, thank you for the 8 months. I didn't say that during the recording. Also, Don1, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Helping me on my journey to potentially become a 1500 sub Andy. That is the goal for this month. I'm positive we can make it. I'm positive we can make it. We're still a lot behind people like Farfa or Coder. We are chasing, but we are on good pace. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna leave you the tier list on screen just to admire what we've done. And I'll be right back, and then we hop into some of the festival gaming. How does that sound? All right, be right back. All right. Okay. Now, Namiwo, thank you for the 9 months. Oh, that's right. 9 months is the Swap Frog badge. That one's cool. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So I heard that this event is full of pesky Labyrinth duelists. So what I have done is I have acquired an Unchained deck list. I just copied it from Distant Coder because he's playing a lot of Unchained. And what we are doing is when we're playing against Labyrinth, that's the idea, is we just go blind second, and we have Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, Double Cyclone, evenly matched, and Red Reboot in our deck. And we will simply beat them with those. However, I need to first read the Unchained cards. That is something I need to do. Unchained Twins Aurora. You can target a card you control. You cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except Fiend. Destroy the targeted card. If you do, special summon this card from your hand. If this card on the field is destroyed by card effect, special summons an Unchained from deck. Okay. Quick effect. Oh, this was not a quick effect. This is quick effect. Target a card you control. And then target a card you control, destroy it, and then it locks you, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can special summon an Unchained from hand or deck. Here we have target an Unchained card in your grave, set it to your field, then destroy a card you control. If this card on the field is destroyed, you can special summon an Unchained from hand or deck. Unchained Soul of Disaster. You can target one monster your opponent controls. Immediately after this effect resolves, link summon a Dark Link using only this card you control and that opponent's monster. Ooh. And if it's destroyed, targets an Unchained in your grave and summons it. We have Abominable Unchained Soul. You can only special summon once per turn. If a card you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summoned, discard a card, destroy a card in the field once per turn during the end phase. If this card was in the graveyard because it was destroyed, you can special summon this card but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Okay. Add an Unchained card from your deck to your hand. If this set card is destroyed by card effect, you can special summon an Unchained from your deck. Ooh, that's pretty good. We have Escape of the Unchained. Target an Unchained monster you control and a card on the field. Destroy both. If this set card is destroyed, summon an Unchained from the deck. Special summon an Unchained monster from your hand or graveyard. If this set card is destroyed, special summon an Unchained from your deck. Okay. Unchained Soul of Rage. During your opponent's main phase, you can target a face-up special summon monster your opponent controls. Link summon a Dark Link except Unchained of Save by using that monster and this card as material. Oh, okay, that's cute. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target a fiend in your grave, add it to your hand. Unchained Soul of Anguish. You can target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Link summon a Dark Link by using that monster. If this card on the field... Okay, so this one does it on your turn. This one does it on your opponent's turn. This one is Link 2. This one is Link 3. Okay, got it. Got it. And then we have this Parazzi, which is when another monster you control is targeted for an attack, change the target to this when this card is destroyed by battle. Okay, we're probably never making that. This sounds like fun. I'm not exactly sure why Unchained is often played as a blind second deck. You need the battle phase to trigger your effects consistently? Okay. Have you watched the APS video? Which APS video are you referring to? I'm pretty sure they have more than one. Oh, that's a lot of Rakeas. Fair welcome Labyrinth. Okay, they are deep in the Labyrinth lore. This is the Loner deck? Okay, surely we can beat the Loner. Surely we can beat the Loner Labyrinth deck. Uh-oh. Their hand is insane. Please snipe, just for the love of God. Don't let my day begin like this. Please just destroy a Rakea. Please just destroy a Rakea. For the love of God, don't take my Duster or evenly. Oh. Oh. Huh? This can do both? Why can this one do both effects in one turn, but the other one can't? Chat, I don't think my hand plays at all. Does it? Okay, someone has toggle off, because that was not ideal. they have toggle off so hard, dude. They are not toggled on. They're not even toggled auto. Why did you toggle completely off? They could have done so much in like in the battle phase. Target evenly! Target evenly! Do it! No! Bro, they're gonna get so much shit back after this chain, dude. Wait, they don't send anything. Okay, there's no backjack or anything. They're gonna get this back and this back. It's so annoying. They should have probably kept one of those, but the loner has backjack? Well, so then it's not a loner then. Because of course you would send backjack, no? Uh... Hog. Wrong order. Hog. Do they not have the big lady? Do they not know what's going on with the big lady goo? They... Why am I here just to suffer? I was supposed to counter that deck. To be fair, if I had a playable hand, I would probably have been fine. $3K over 2.9. I mean, it technically is weird. When I say big lady, I refer to lovely. I refer to the other one, which technically doesn't make sense because this lady is bigger. And this one is also called lady. The other one isn't even called lady. But they do play it. Pop my Rakea! We don't talk about it. It'll get better from here. Don't worry. Don't worry. It gets better, chat. It gets better. You can still outgrind them. You realize I was dead, right? Because they used Compulse on my set monster. Okay, this is better. I think. Oh god, dude, lean back. That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. Badges in chat. Badges in chat. My opponent is playing DDD. Easy clap. 1-0. 1-1, I mean. This is how we climb. Boom. Gems, gimme. I don't know why. Maybe they overheated. Are there playable fairy decks right now for the event? I've seen on Master Duel Meta, I've seen Agents, I've seen some Vernus Sylphs, I've seen, I guess, Weather Painters. I've seen Ishizu Runick. I'm just scrolling through. There's like Dark Lords. I don't know how playable they are, but they exist. Why am I drawing like a billion Rakeas? Can someone explain that to me? I'm a little confused as to why I keep drawing Rakea in this. Mind Crush. They know nothing about my deck. I didn't even win the coin flip. I didn't even make them start. Bro, come on, dude. Oh, we get evenly back. We get evenly back. Pog. I could ruin their grind game a little bit if I go Rakea destroy itself. Then it doesn't count as leaving the field by thingy. But I also don't get my evenly matched in that case. But I think it's good. Okay. So what can I summon here that's broken? Because I drew this dude. Sarama. If this card is special summoned, discard a card, destroy a card in the field. What does Sarama do? You can target a card in your grave, except Sarama, set it to your field. Oh, I can set Rakea. Ah! I can set Rakea with this. I thought it was only the back row cards I could set. Oh, wait, no, but they have a shuffler. I needed to go with, I mean, I don't know. I should have just not drawn the dog, I guess. And I should have not drawn evenly matched, first of all. That was dumb of me. Okay, my Labyrinth counter is 0-2 into Labyrinth. Isn't that phenomenal? Oh, nah. Now it's one of those games. You can crash Samara. Dude, you realize that you can't crash into defense position monsters, right? I don't have to explain you that ruling, right? Surely you're aware that you can't crash into defense position monsters. Surely you know that, right? What do I summon here? Weehawks, think for the 10 months. Sarama. And then I go Sarama, set the trap, pop Rakea. And now I summon... this one? Or this one? If this card on the field, target an Unchained in your grave, special summon it. Abominable Unchained. Probably this, right? No. Do I now Aruha it? Or do I Aruha this? Just link into blue. But then this one doesn't come back. Do I just pass with Soul of Rage? Do I keep this in hand? Because they're playing blind second, right? There might be evenly. I think keeping one in hand is fine. I don't see a reason to. Because we have follow-up this way. Okay, so we have a quick link with a special summoned monster. We have a... Oh my god, that's some real gangster shit. Okay. What do I summon here? Rakea? Fire Formation Gyoko. Are you serious? I can still pop it. Yeah, but later. I don't need to do it now. This is a very, very damaged individual by Labyrinth. They have experienced serious damage from Labyrinth duelists. Also, Weehawks, thank you so much for the 10 months. And Johansson JP, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you. Hold up. Hold up. Bro, this is just back row hate and burn. That's all it is. Dark Core! Bro, what is your deck? Great. Phenomenal. End of the battle phase. Once per turn, standby phase, shuffle this card into the deck. I feel like we should be able to kill here 1000%, right? Sarama. Target. Rakea. And then I just go for the dog and link with this. Target a face-up monster. Link summon a dark link monster. This is... I can just make Muckraker, right? And then revive something big. Yeah. The hell was that deck, dude? It was just back row hates and Time Lords. It was just back row hate and Time Lords. Yeah. Also, the kaiju. Pay attention to the kaiju duality technology. Play it. There's like no shot we win a game with that. Don't make me start. Not again. Okay. Five subs? That was not a good deal last time. 5 subs was not a good deal last time. No shot. Uh-oh. We have no hand traps against Dark Lords. Don't say 6 subs like it's that much better. Senpai kills, think of the prime. Aluber! That's a fairy, I guess. Okay. Don Schnuder, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you so much. They are no longer losing to 1 Dark Hole? Wait, why not? This one only says they can't be targeted by card effects. Field spell? Oh, okay. Because if a non-fusion fairy leaves the field, they can bring back the first Dark Lord. But I could, if they, it depends on what they end on. What does this do? You can discard a card, take a Dark Lord from your deck, either add it to your hand, send it to the graveyard. Nastin. No motion. Thank you for the 5 months. World's prep is going fine. Ooh, hola. So what I'm thinking is, if I kaiju the condemned Dark Lord and then I Dark Hole, then no non-fusion fairy leaves the field, right? So I can Dark Hole after, and nothing happens. Aluber can come back. Aluber needs to target a monster to come back. They can quick revive with the Dark Lord. They can if they, let's see if they do that. Oh, they do. Okay. So if I Dark Hole now, everything dies and one of this one comes back, right? I could also try and find evenly matched. Let's see. One of these, this, one of these, this, and this. I mean, we can also just take a second Dark Hole. That works. Or we Lightning Storm the back row. And then this is gone. Yeah. That works. Boop. Easy. Not even close. Surely it's this, right? So now it's this to reset the spell and pop it? Question mark? You can't reset the spell? Wait, why not? You can target an Unchained card in your... Oh, it's not an Unchained card. Oh, that's so bad. Then it's Rakea. Do I go battle phase first? To get more damage? Probably. You can OTK? Oh, wait, no, they have 6,000 life only. Isn't there one with 3k attack? Oh, but I prosped anyways, chat. I prosped anyways. Doesn't matter. It would have been 6,000 though. You're right. It would have been 6,000, but we can't do 12,000. I think we're okay though. I think we'll be fine. We don't have the reborn trap, so I don't think this one does that much. We could just get this one. And then we just do this, right? Oh. Ooh. Who's ready for a miracle? No miracle. What is this that you get? Oh, is that DD Ghost? It is DD Ghost. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Time for some DDD in honor of the ghost. See, the thing is, I would, because I think it would be fun, but I don't have the cards, and I don't want to spend ultra rare CP. I don't have ultra rare CP. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. But I don't want to spend the CP on DDD right now. Is this driver? Have I discovered the driver of Unchained? I feel like it is, right? Yeah, I thought so. Bro, is this Dark Lord again? No, it's not. Holy shit, what are you making? That's a fiend. That is a fiend. Also, why didn't we normal summon Aluber? Why did we just fuse that from hand? We have a better normal summon than Aluber right now? Opening. Chain. Is this once per copy? No. Search tragedy with opening. Very interesting line of play that's being conducted here. I think it's just going to be double... Oh, we have double Aluber. Okay, well. So they have a poly and a... That's triple... Is it triple masquerade? It's triple masquerade, dude. You are on crack cocaine. That's triple masquerade. If they want to. If they have a target for a tragedy, which they do, yeah. Wait, no, they don't. They don't search with tragedy, so now it's not triple masquerade, it's only 2. Yeah, it'd be a shame if this board was really weak to evenly matched and your opponent had evenly matched. That'd be really bad for you. I'm not gonna use Darkhold because then they can come back later. Although it's kind of tempting because they just put opening onto the field again. They put opening back onto the field, so now they can be destroyed, which is funny. My hand will not play the game. My hand will not play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's just evenly and then Darkhold, chat. Because we have 2 of each. I think it's just both. Okay, they... What? What? That's even worse. Now you don't have anything left. The opening is back in the graveyard now, though. So I will have to double Darkhold. They have Tragedy? No, they don't. They banished it last turn to reset opening. Alright, here I am. Passing the turn after that. I don't even know what they can top deck, dude. They have 2 Alubers gone. Okay. I am not playing the game today. God damn it. I feel like the people that were putting Extravagance into this deck were onto something. I feel like Extravagance needs to be here. I'm gonna add Extravagance after this game. Shuffle all cards from your opponent's graveyard into the deck. No! Not my dark. I don't want to draw into more Darkholds. Okay, Aruha. Aruha. We're almost there. We can almost play. Should I set it? I set it. I could lose to various Time Lords if I said it, though. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. Maybe it was a coward move. Surely their deck cannot put 4600 damage onto the field right now. Because like if they have like a Time Lord that shovels it into the deck or some shit, there is one that does that. How did we switch from... How did we switch from freaking Branded on turn 1 into Time Lord Extravagance? Burn Control? I'm thinking Sarama, reset the trap. Right? And destroy Aruha. And then... Dog? The dog is in my hand! Oh, I can summon from hand. Sorry for yelling. You didn't deserve that. Alright, Masquerade comes back. Which means I could now make the other link to... No, I could make the link 3 to link with it right now. Link summon a Dark Link monster. I kind of want to do that. But I'm not climbing into anything. But... I could make Rage again. But I don't really need to make Rage again, right? Because I can just reborn Rage from my graveyard. Why do I can just make this. To make a fat abomination. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm hella scared of another Time Lord. If they have another Time Lord, I lose. If they have the Time Lord that burns, I genuinely die, right? I am just dead. Do I really pop itself? But if I pop itself, I don't have game next turn. No, they won't have it. They won't have it. I think they have it. I think that if they play Time Maiden, they have it, right? I think they just top decked it. They play Time Maiden. Oh my god. That's not real, dude. Oh no, because it's special summoned. Oh, because it's special summoned, I can link with it. Easy clap. This was like the one way we wouldn't lose. Not even close. I was never worried. I was never worried. I was not worried at all, chat. Easy from the get-go. Wait, you did Metayon? Why did they do Metayon? I'm almost tempted to let that go through. Probably no more target. No, the other one went back into the deck. If they have the other one in hand, well, but if they have the other one in hand, wouldn't they just have summoned it? If they have the other one in hand and are trying to bait my back row with this would be the wildest shit I've ever seen. They don't have it. There's no way. There's no way they are not on this level. I don't believe it. Bro, this is... We beat it. This patch Parazzi stays winning. Why would you... We still don't have game. We don't have game. Unless I'm missing something, we can Muckraker. Maybe there's game. Muckraker. Oh no, we don't have Muckraker, summon Sarama. Set pop dog reborn link 4. The dog is targeted Unchained in your grave. Okay, watch this. We have game. Target Sarama. This. Poggers. Today I learned that Time Lords are actually quite annoying to deal with if you're playing Unchained. We freaking need extravagance. There's no way around it. We need extravagance. We're gonna take out Prosperity, and we're gonna take out one Kaiju and one Double Cyclone, because those are not that great in this format. You need more Link 4s? I don't have more. I'm simply not gonna banish it. I will simply not banish it. Good hand. Also, Pek Sovan, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I don't know if I said that already, but appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome back. It's Labyrinth. Surely we can win this time. Surely. The hand with Duster, Darkhole, and 3 Unchained cards. Oh, their hand is busted again, dude. Their hand is completely out of this world busted. Why that one? How do you not? Don't Eradicator me. Okay. It's banned? Okay. No, I didn't know that was banned. That's good. I just need to remember to Feather Duster first, because right now these can't be destroyed by card effects. But that should be, I should be able to do that. Whee! Whee! This is great. Which one do you add in this situation when you already have these two? Do you just add another trap? That seems good. Just to be able to reset it later and shit? That seems good. I mean, this is OTK surely, right? It is not? Okay. Yeah, right. It's like if I do this, I can go battle. I can set this battle phase, pop it. Yeah, it's not quite 8. Interesting. A deck that cannot put game on board with a 3-card combo. Fascinating. It can post DUNE. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, post DUNE it probably does. I'm wondering, do I even pop this prison to get another monster? Or do I just chill like that? I feel like that's good for follow-up. And And I guess... just damage. Do I even make the Link 2 against Labyrinth? I feel like I don't. I feel like I just call it a day like this. Can I Rakea target this? And then this target the trap? Oh, it's set card. Okay. Then I pop this. And I guess Rakea summons a Sarama. They all trigger by battle or card effect, right? So I guess just this. And now if they have back row, the other dude comes back. Oh. Oh. Unchained are fun. I think. I think they are fun. I'm not sure. I mean, without the Duelist Nexus support, they are not phenomenal, but like they are fun for sure. I could see these being good with the new support potentially. I already forgot what the effects of the new cards are. I just remember them being really really good. Cause like a lot of the stuff that this deck does is interesting. It's like not bad, most of it. It can go first soon. Do you think it's gonna be a go first deck after Duelist Nexus? Bro, this card is annoying. Okay, thank God. I thought it was gonna be another DDD angle when they activated Piri Rise map. Though the bad news though is that I have no idea what weather painters do still. Is back row removal good against is back row removal good against freaking weather painters? Probably, yeah. Also, Aura Ariel, thank you for the 6 months. I almost missed that. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Or welcome back, I should say, rather. Am I being styled on right now? Is this insane or what? Can I please find evenly matched? Hello? Hello? It's just 2 Omni negates, you say. Okay. I don't know if that mattered enough. I probably shouldn't have done that. So that's another Omni. So I go Aruha, normal summon Sarama, special Aruha, special Unchained Soul of Disaster from hand, correct? Correct? Why is this 4K? Did you rank down 69 times? Why are you playing Gorilla Band? No, I'm playing the event. Oh, I can just pop this, right? Okay. Why did they have toggle off? They couldn't do anything. What did you want them to do? That effect does not work the way you think it does. The Link 3 only negates... It's like Lagia. It doesn't negate card effects that summon. It only negates... what is it? Inherent special summons? I forgot the name. I forgot the name! Don't be mad at me. No, I don't know the name. Yeah, it's Judgment, not Strike, basically. Oh, hand! Be Labyrinth, be Labyrinth, be Labyrinth, be Labyrinth, be Labyrinth, be Labyrinth. Hell yeah! Bro. Why does Marshmallow have teeth? I never realized this. The hell is going on with Marshmallow? The hell is that? Fog you. Well. We go. I guess we could run out the normal summon Rakea. We set normal. We could have Darkhold first, but I don't think it matters. I want to link with it, maybe. Whee! This? Then... this? I can give them the Kaiju, that way I can pop it, because right now it can't be targeted or popped. If I give them the Kaiju, I go Sarama, set trap, pop this. Dog. It's not enough damage, though. Does this target linking with the opponent? Yeah. I assume they both do. Yeah. We'll just play a little control game. Just a little bit. We will... summon this, destroy one back row, attack over lady, attack the other two, make another... This is not as good as I thought it was. I could summon the dog, then kaiju them. I have OTK. Wait. Oh yeah, I do. No, I do. Because I can quick effect pop, right? Muckraker. This is 4K. Bring back the kaiju. Yeah. And we just summoned the big dude. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Radion being a fiend helping? I mean, yeah, otherwise he wouldn't be legal. So it is helping, yeah. Ooh. Bro, come on. This is not how Coup Clock works. You cannot use the card yet. You need to control a fiend monster. You need to control a fiend monster. No, you don't only have traps. You don't only have traps. You didn't just go... Oh my god. God damn. Yakilam, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Welcome back. There's no way you just did that. Imagine if they still had Coup Clock. Imagine if they still had Coup Clock. This is the one time I would be okay with them destroying my evenly matched in hand. Oh, that was my only way of playing the game. Okay. That was unexpected. I felt like I was just gonna banish the trap card and that's it. He must play too. I mean, to be fair, the trap card was probably their last form of interruption, and they didn't want to give up their only, like, they didn't want to completely let me play in main phase 2 without anything, right? That's probably their thought process. It's not that bad. They don't know my hand is that bad, right? They don't know my hand just passes. They probably assumed I just had no I probably would just get rid of it anyways. Oh, this can summon from hand as well. Maybe I should have done that. I wanted to keep my evenly alive, but maybe I should have set this one. I just hope we don't die, which is very unlikely. It's very unlikely that we die, and yeah, probably fine. Slender Revolution, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Another welcome lab. Coup Clock. Back to hand. Okay, they can activate Coup Clock, then activate the welcome lab. Which loner deck is the best to climb? I haven't seen all of them, but the Labyrinth one is not that bad. I mean, it has some cards you normally wouldn't play, but the Labyrinth one is probably okay. Okay, no second Lovely. No second Lovely is good news. Question is, do we end off battle phase evenly here, or do we wait for next turn? We can probably go a little greedy. We can probably go a little greedy. The spies, think of it in 9 months. That is very questionable, saving one of the... I mean, it's not that bad, because you get to reset Welcome Lab afterwards, too. It's fine. I accept it. Gets them both of those back. Yeah. We still don't have a playable hand, by the way, which is concerning. We need to set. The trap can summon from hand, yeah. They pitched an imperm. Okay, that is probably the worst card against Unchained. Straight up. You still can't use the... Read Coup Clock! Oh, I could have summoned that. I don't know if I wanted that. I think it's just Rakea to chain block. I think it is Rakea. That way, if they try to activate a trap to trigger this, I can chain this to destroy. Or if they try to, like, you know, get rid of a monster with a trap effect, I can pop it that way. And we can still do this later on, yeah. A bomb pop lady, it doesn't target. Abominable doesn't target, but lady also cannot be destroyed by card effects while you have set cards. So no, I can't do that. Despise, thank you for the 9 months. I'm not sure if I said that, but thank you. I thought it just couldn't be targeted. Yeah, well, I had the same issue. Like a couple, beginning of this week, I made the same mistake. Because I also thought it was only not targeting, but it also can't be destroyed by card effects. I learned that the hard way too. It happens. Okay, so what do they do? It's still like not looking too bad for them, honestly, because it's Labyrinth against Unchained. But it's kind of tough to break through these on the board, especially when the big lady is banished. Lovely lady. Oh, they discard Welcome Labyrinth for the Chandelier. A big welcome, so they can bounce. They can bounce one of my monsters. They now get Coup Clock back. Yep. Big welcome from the graveyard. Targeting the set monster. That is not the way to go. Because I can dodge that with Archaea. I think I should do that as well. I'm not going to summon this from hand, I don't think. I kind of just want to summon this one from the deck. But no, actually, I don't need Unchained Soul of Disaster in hand at all. Yeah, I'm going to use this. King Zora, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months. Any recommendations for... I mean, it depends what you're looking for. I would not recommend to get into something like Kashtira right now, even though it is probably the best deck. But you don't want to... I don't think you want to play a deck that's probably not going to survive another ban list. You could look into Purely for that, although that is a little bit expensive, depending on how much you're willing to spend. But I think Purely is a good way to go. Surely they will kill it? No, I think they will. I think they will. Are sprites a good investment? Nah, I'm not so sure. I think sprites get another hit. I think Labyrinth will also receive a hit. But they probably survive. They probably remain playable, if I had to guess. Oh, Punishment is annoying. What do you even hit in Labyrinth? Something like limiting Big Welcome would be insane. They trigger both furnitures and the Welcome Labyrinth here. We probably lose the grind game here, to be honest. We probably just can't beat this deck in the grind game. It's probably just not possible. Labyrinth grind game is just a little bit too insane. We get the thingy back in the end phase, but that's it. I didn't get anything for playing Unchained. The actual reason I want to play Unchained, there's 3 reasons. The first reason is I want to familiarize myself with the cards because I want to look at it in... Wait, why did I not get... Oh, you can only summon 1 per turn. Wait, this card sucks. Why are we playing this card? It's an Unchained Soul? Oh my god, the Link monsters need Unchained Soul monsters. The Link monsters can't be made with the twins. I didn't even realize they had different names. Oh, that's so bad for no reason. That is so bad for no freaking reason. God damn, that's bad. Bro, why am I sitting in this game, by the way? This game has been going on for 1,000,000 years and I have, like, no business winning it. Why am I here? Bro, you can even pop. You didn't need to do that? Okay, well. But now it's over. 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 I do think one of the main reasons why when we're losing is because the deck is not very consistent. Like, we keep bricking like crazy and drawing the freaking dog monster. I feel like with the new support, maybe that's less of a problem because the new guy seems crazy for consistency. I don't know. Oh. Oh, and it's DDD. Bro, I need to put the chair into the recline mode. Can they concede again after making Gilgamesh? That's the exact same line that happened last time. No? Okay. Pendulum! Spreadsheet gaming, yeah. Spreadsheet gaming over here. The Necro Slime. What does DD end on? How many spell negates does DD have? Only one? Ooh. If it's only one, we can, like, hope that they negate Extravagance and then get Dark Hold. Or we can, like, if they don't negate Extravagance... Siegfried? Does Siegfried negate activation? Or is it one of those target a card and negates effect like Hot Red? Siegfried is like Hot Red, right? Or is it an... It's Hot Red, right? Yeah. Yeah. Xeon, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm watching, but I'm not really watching when these things happen. It's not like negating activations changes anything for Extrav because it's the start. Yeah, I know. I was just still wondering. I never understood the people that liked DDD so much work and complexity for an end board that most other decks can replicate. I think it's kind of cool. I just don't like that. Like the thing is, it's one of those decks that is very fun to play, but very boring to play against. And I think that's problematic card design. In general. It's kind of like a problem that also Dragon Link has, right? Dragon Link also is a very fun deck to play, but very bad to sometimes very annoying to play against, which is yeah, not great. So I think it's completely fine to, let's say, like that's you have no. Can I please draw Feather Duster, Evenly, or Lightning Storm? That's like 7 cards in my deck. Please. Thank you. Also, I did not banish Abomination. I told you, it's not that hard. But... Oh! That was a magic cylinder. Normal summon Rakea, Dark Hole myself? The problem is we still can't kill this turn, right? Because whatever I summon here... Wait, they're on 6,000. Can I kill 6,000? Summon that. Muckraker. Yo, Jujas, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Summon Aruha. If I use Abomination to pop Aruha, what does that do for me? Pitch Dog, and then what? I don't think it does anything. Discard Dog, then Sarama pop Dog. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Pog, drawing the dog was actually good. It's exactly 1,500. It's exactly 6,000 as well. Easy clappers. Let's see how much gems we got from that. All that. Ooh. 900. And all of these bad boys. Whee. 580. 1,500 gems. Not bad. And we finished the duel pass. We finished the duel pass. It's probably worth going until, yeah, at least I'm at least going until DD goes. Maybe longer. Me playing Runick this event, still doing good. I mean, Runick, I don't know what the ban list has for Runick. Okay, that's a lot of... okay, please be Labyrinth. Now all I need is one Unchained monster. That is not the dog. Or the other big dude. Give me a good Unchained card. Please. Okay, they have double furniture. Okay. Okay. Sorry then. Oh, come on. How did he always open all this shit? How? Where does this come from? I'm not gonna reboot that. Davidson's thing with the 2 months. Why do you never do... Read lovely... How? No one has done this. No one has done this, chat. No one does it. No one summons lovely. Why do they all... How do you play around... What is this end board? How does this end board counter my entire hand? I'll still do it. That once again does not play the game. Cool. Augers, we're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that for us. I could have kaiju'd and then crashed. Yeah. I could have kaiju'd and then crashed. Could have done that. It's fine though. Why? Okay. I'm just gonna summon the dog just so I don't draw that thing. They have something. Oh, that's nice. What do they have? Do they still have clock? No, clock's in the graveyard. Clock is in the graveyard, unless they had two. We can Muckraker here. Bring back Sarama. Set pop. We can do some stuff, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's just this. I think the other play of going Muckraker, it just doesn't end on enough. We don't have game anyways. I got... Okay, they're on that 3 coup clock strategy. You can't activate the trap card now. You still can't. Oh no, you can, because you get coup clock back. Yeah. Do I pop? No. Okay, now you have to normal summon coup clock. Played around the kaiju. Played around the kaiju like a boss. It's kind of still not looking good for us. If they understood how coup clock worked, they would be unstoppable. But they don't, which is very good for us. It's very fortunate for us that they don't understand how coup clock works properly. Otherwise, we would be in a lot more trouble. Stovey Torby. Now use coup clock. Okay. Now you use Stovey Torby. Okay. Card in hand is... They drew Lovely Lady. Yes. That's fine. That's the second one, no? I feel like I banished that beforehand. With Evenly. I feel like the first Evenly banished it. They play 2 field spells. That's insane. And now what did you discard coup clock for? You can activate this one anyways. I will die if they pop the Unchained Soul with the Welcome Labyrinth, but I can't really do anything about it. I probably lose anyways. Or they do this. Okay, well. Now we win. Yeah, they messed up so bad. All they had to do was pop the rage and attack me. That was just one misplay too many. They made a lot of misplays. That was just one too many. It's fine. They're probably just learning the deck. And they would have gotten away with it. Almost. They almost got away with it too. It's always the Royal reboot, by the way. I have 2 reboots. One of them is Royal, one of them isn't. And it's always the Royal reboot. I don't think I've activated the other one yet in this entire stream. Reboot is at 2? Hell yeah, exactly the number it should be at. Or not. You have to figure out for yourself if that was a joke. All right, give me the good stuff. That is good stuff. Okay, we might be able to kill. I am not sure. IDP. That is no match for my Royal Red reboot. Set that back where it was. Set that back to where it came from. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Royal Reboot bonus effect. The Royal Reboot bonus effect just kills your opponent. Ooh. Double Cyclone feels like a bad card. Okay, now, once again, it's bedge time, chat. It's bedge time, but it's we are in bedge right now with but we're having good dreams because we have a very good hand to look at. We probably, I think we're going to be able to break that board in 20 minutes or something. Rough estimate. I don't know the full spreadsheet for DDD, but I don't think they end on 2 spell negates and a negate for evenly. I don't think they have enough negates for that. So let us see what's gonna happen. Deck list? Let me quickly check whether someone has posted it in current deck list. No, it's not posted yet. I can show you after this game. In the meantime, we've reached 50 signups for the tournament this Sunday, which means we have 14 spots left in case anyone is interested in joining the 3v3 Worlds tournament on Sunday. We have 14 slots left. 14 teams, I should say. This is a tuner, and this is the level 6, so that could be a Baron de Fleur. I am not sure if it is. If they're locked into anything, I did not pay enough attention. Surely setting up scales locks you into something. Oh wait, no, Baron is a warrior. Of course, yeah, no. Of course. I forgot for a second that we're playing the festival. What the hell is that? Okay. Okay, there's Siegfried. That is an Omni Negate. Or like, it's like Hot Red. Or Spell and Traps. Machine X. You know what it is? You know what it is? They want to be safe against Labyrinth. They think it's like Labyrinth. I'm gonna you know, there's like so many Labyrinths. I'm gonna really punish those pesky Labyrinth duelists by you know. Honestly, we can't even do that much here. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm missing something, we can't even do anything. I kind of just want to do this, dude. And pop the Searcher contract. I'm gonna set these two just in case I need to use double Cyclone. We might still lose this very well. Because our hand was just bad, as always. Because it was a... Okay, nice. We could have lost there, I think, if they had follow-up. They did not. We have DD Ghost. We have acquired DD Ghost. Okay, hold up. Let's see how much left there, how much there's left that we can grab. 4 more duels gives us 80 gems. We have barely normal summoned. we have normal summoned 4 times. Activate a spell and trap in the festival. A couple more games is worth it. A couple more games are worth it, I think. We don't have to play it all the way through, I don't think. We got the majority of the gems already. Oh, there's like 200 more at 8,000. We probably want to play until 11k. Because of the 300 gems down here. Yeah, those are juicy. We probably want to go 11k. Which means we're only halfway there. Wait, we're only halfway there? God damn. Feels like I've been playing Unchained for ages. Feels like I've been bricking for ages now. What year is this? What year is this? Never mind. There's no year that explains this. There is no year that explains this. There's no year that explains what's happening right now. Can I play now? This card is limited. Do I need to dark hole this? I probably just don't. My dog is banished now, which is pretty annoying. But I guess it's just this. You know what's really annoying? When you're playing Unchained, I realize that now, is you have no way to set up the trap cards. You have no way to set up the freaking trap cards. It's really annoying. If you just don't have the trap cards, you never get them. Well, yeah, until DUNE, yeah. The spell? I know the spell works, but the spell is not searchable either, bro. That's the same as telling me to just draw the trap cards. It's like, hey, you can search the trap cards if you just draw the trap card. Like, yeah, okay, I know that. Like, I'm aware, but like, out of your engine, you can't search it. Like, it's not how it works. Because I would have really liked to set up one of those back rows here, because I'm afraid we might die to this Trickstar burn strategy, especially if they play Licorice. Not Licorice, Lilybell. Lilybell kind of fucks us up, maybe. I mean, we can link with the Lilybell with under Unchained Soul of Rage. That's kind of the idea. That's kind of the idea. Oh, Coralbane. Yeah, we're dead. No, we're dead because of reincarnation in the graveyard. We die. We are exactly dead, by the way. Very calculated. That is insane that we lost to that. That was crazy. No food reaction moment? We could. The only thing is, nothing was suggested yesterday or since today. I guess you suggested the MBT video. Yeah, we can if you want to. We can watch the MBT video. I don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I'm talking about. My hand still does not play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It doesn't matter though. Hell yeah. Royal Reboot, why not? Peace out, my dude. And now, after our glorious Lightning Storm Red reboot, we will just deal 1500 damage. And that's it. That's all we do. Phenomenal deck. Phenomenal. Oh. Okay. Wait, that's bad. That's really bad. Hmm. Dog just gets bounced. They have a big welcome. It's probably this. No, we lose, chat. We actually lose. We unironically lose. If they chain big welcome, no, we lost. Fine, cool. Unchained is such a bad deck, dude. We unironically just lose. Because they get welcome labyrinth? Yeah, no, fuck. Bro. I don't think we ever need to pop that card, they said. Probably not. You're probably right about that. Did I click go first, or did they make me go first? I'm confused right now. Did I click first by accident, or... Brother, I'm not playing what you think I'm playing right now. You did not. That is not... You... They thought it was Labyrinth. I was not Labyrinth. Well... well... They will... I hope they don't check the... I hope they don't check the opponent's deck list, because they will be very upset about themselves. Okay, chat. You may have noticed that I have acquired food. You may have noticed that I have acquired lunch. So we're gonna watch a quick video. We're gonna watch a quick video that was suggested on my Discord server. You know, if you ever wanna suggest something for me to react to for these lunch breaks, there's a specified channel for that on my Discord server. You can suggest stuff that you want my opinion on and stuff like that. Today, only this one was suggested. It is... I'll never forget these Yu-Gi-Oh video games, no matter how hard I try. Let's see. Yeah, he stole my Twitter thread idea. I'm mad. He stole my Twitter thread idea. It's kind of crazy.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka... And we are back with another Twitter thread. My most recent upload was about some of the implicit problems in Master Duel. Despite the fact that it is far and away the best Yu-Gi-Oh game ever released, there's still a lot that it's missing. So today, I thought it would be fun to reminisce. What are some other Yu-Gi-Oh video games that maybe had a couple more problems? I'm going to begin with one of the ones...
Unironically, Yu-Gi-Oh video games, I don't remember playing that many. I don't remember playing that many of the video games. Like, I had some of the most of the ones I played were the ones on the DS. On the DS, I think, is where I played the most games. I even competed in the German National Championship 1 year for the Nintendo DS game. I think it was like 2007 or 8. There was like the German Nationals was like just around the corner. It was Frankfurt, I think. And we played in that. Didn't do that well, but we played in that. It wasn't that many people either. It was only like, I don't know, maybe 100 people max.
That was pivotal to my...
In case you don't know, back in the day, there was even a world championship for that. There was a world championship for the Nintendo DS games. You know, the ones that were always called Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004, Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2005, and so on and so forth. There was actually a world championship for that. So, like, and that's how you would qualify for it, like, you through nationals and stuff like that. Isn't it the exact same format as TCG? It was not. No, it was not the same format. Because, like, the card pool was slightly different, I think. I don't remember exactly. But I don't think it was the exact same format.
Formative years. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004. This game was awesome. You could play through a number of different duelists, and unfortunately, it also had exactly the type of shit that I like, which is a code system by which you could enter in every single card in the game and give yourself it. All it took was 9 hours of your time. Anyway, the climax of this thing required you...
That used to be a thing where the little numbers on the bottom of the card actually mattered. On the bottom left, where you could, like... It's very boomer talk right now. But it was like the code on the bottom left of the card, you could type it into the game, and then you would get the card in game. Which is insane. Okay. I don't know why they thought that was a great idea, but that's how it worked. I think it was supposed to be proof that you own the card so that you can transfer the cards you have IRL into the game. But because of the internet, everyone could get any card. It didn't make any sense. You could have basically just had open collection, full collection for anybody, but they didn't do that.
to be playing the game on a specific set of days that the World Championship took place. So in order to advance the clock to those days, you would just walk into a duel with Joey and surrender over and over again until you could finally fight the endgame bosses. I remember building a Masked Sorcerer Exodia just because I thought the animation was so cool. Let's see what you all came up with. The Law says, I'm actually playing through this one right now, and God, is it fun. Yes, it takes a lot of grinding to get going, but once you're in, there's nothing like fusing a petite dragon, a plant, and a thunder into twin-headed thunder dragon on turn 1. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is a very strange game. It's not really Yu-Gi-Oh! As you would expect. It came out.
I've heard a lot of good things about Forbidden Memories, but I never actually played it because I was a Nintendo kid. I never had a PlayStation in my life, and I always was a Nintendo stan from day one. I once got a PlayStation 1 for my birthday, and then I forced my dad to return it the next day to get me a Nintendo 64. That's how I got my first console. I got a PlayStation 1 for my birthday, and the next day we went to the store and we brought it back and we returned it for a Nintendo 64.
Out in 1999, which you may realize predates the release of Duel Monsters TCG, and as a result, it does not follow the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules. Instead, like, it's this long, convoluted system by which, like, the star signs of monsters enable you to summon different monsters. One of the most frustrating and grindy games of all time as well. It takes hours and hours and hours to put together anything resembling a reasonable deck and to make any progress. The drop rates for good cards in this game are comically bad. I think the 100% speedrun of this game is, like, weeks long. Taste of Victory says, Duelist of the Roses is literally the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game. One of the greatest game soundtracks. I use as the standard to judge other games. Fun fusion system, legitimately interesting chess-like spin on Yu-Gi-Oh! That has its own mind games. We need a sequel. I don't know why they kept doing this. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that you can put in a game and you can sell it as a video game, but instead almost every Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! You play something else involving the characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses puts another spin on that formula by not only allowing you to play a game that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Here it's like a tactics game. You also aren't playing as the characters. Let me just pull up what's going on here. So the concept here is that you are reenacting the War of the Roses, except like Yugi is like Henry Tudor. It's the craziest concept for a video game I've ever heard in my entire life.
What?
And yet it is unfortunately quite interesting. It's not bad. Like, look at this. My mother was wise in summoning you from Scotland! Duelist, I am Yugi. Actually, Henry Tudor is my name, but I find it tiresome, so you may call me Yugi. That... again.
What?
One time I lent this game at...
See, this is exactly the reason why my dad had to return the PlayStation 1 and get me the Nintendo 64, because we don't deal with that type of shit in the Nintendo with the Nintendo kids. Our games made sense.
Epic game to my buddy, both 10 years old, and he, my buddy, wiped my file, my empire, fully built of mech lords, of dust. What the fuck is... why does everyone like Forbidden Memories this much? We've talked about World Duel Carnival a number of times on this series already. It still shocks me that it exists. It is not really a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It's more like a role-playing game dating simulator. It didn't really ever come to the United States in any sort of meaningful capacity. But Skyhawk is right. You do just get all the cards at the beginning for PvE. Stardust Accelerator World Championship 2009. This is the first 5Ds World Championship game. Far from perfect. I like the difficulty, cool puzzles, final boss. Many of these old games hit the sweet spot of being a challenge without being a grindy, sacky mess. Yeah, I appreciate when, like, the challenge doesn't come from trying to roll the fucking Forbidden Memories AI. I'm back on Forbidden Memories. Nightmare Troubadour. I've literally never heard of this game. I remember playing a lot of DDS as a kid. I think maybe the first one. Which at the time felt like stumbling onto secret lore. It released before Season 1 of the anime had finished airing, so it had characters from Battle City and Ancient Egypt, such as Esperoba and Priest Seto. I also wouldn't be surprised if video games like this were responsible for how Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! Was played. Monsters had a type and alignment, there was a Pokemon-like advantage system. One of the most bizarre features was the ability to construct monsters from a random upper and lower half. Huh? God, I thought top shortage was already bad. I was 100% a G...
Okay, for us, this was not a problem. at the playground because we did not play by game rules, like video game rules. We just played by whatever the fuck anyone was making up. This one I think I had. This one I remember.
EX Duel Academy kid. This and the show were my only points of interest into the game at the time and holds up pretty well. Tried doing a fire-only challenge, and I gotta admit it was funny floating from UFO Turtle into Mass Dragon for more floats. It's funny to think that there's an alternate version of Chaotic Meatball that plays like, here's my Jaden's Challenge run. They just, I swear to God, they were just making GX video games I've never heard of. I don't think this one's real. I've never heard of it. Tag Force Evolution is the PSP port for the American localization of GX The Beginning of Destiny, which was originally called Tag Force. Dual trans are on the Wii. What?
What?
They're trans in our duels. This is Mario Party. You roll a number to determine how many spaces you can go and get items to access other parts of the board. Not the best game I ever played, but it was enough for me as a kid. You all, I don't know where you all are finding these. I was expecting a lot of Forbidden Memories and shit. I've never heard of 5D's Yu-Gi-Oh! Decade Duels Plus.
Me neither.
Digitally downloadable on PS3 and 360 and was Ancient Prophecy format pre-Edison. Dark Strike Fighter FTK was legal, and the computer pulled it off. Wheelie Breakers. Oh. Isn't Wheelie Breakers like a racing game? I'm pretty sure. Do they play Yu-Gi-Oh? I remember I took a bite out of my Wiimote, and now the shell has a chunk taken out of it. That's classic Yu-Gi-Oh player behavior. Power of Chaos series, Yu-Gi.
This is why we don't have a functional Yu-Gi-Oh simulator, by the way, for current TCG format and shit. It's because they've spent all their budget and all their engineering power on these games, dude. This is why we don't have a genuine functioning simulator that's up to date with freaking Yu-Gi-Oh TCG or OCG. Because they've made like freaking Yu-Gi-Oh Mario Kart.
Destiny, Kaiba the Revenge, Joey the Passion. They are so bad. these are terrible. If
I might have to get one or two of these for like a potential, I'm not saying it's happening, but for like a potential first ever subathon or something.
Recall correctly, yeah, it says this was only.
Yo, Subtroop, thank you for the full year. Welcome to your 12-month anniversary. Thank you so much for the continued support.
Only the first set. Oh, thank God. Only the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh! I am from 30 years into the future, and my favorite old-school Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. Let's go, Rush. We do not have this game.
Didn't they cancel Rush Duel already? Isn't Rush Duel already dead before we even really got it? Which is the one that died? One of them died recently. Which one am I mistaking it for? Cross Duel. No, I was thinking of Cross Duel. My bad.
Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale is an incredibly good game for the Switch. I like it a lot. I think Rush Duels are fun. I think they're neat. In America, they just never updated this. This is like the Duel Links of Rush Duel, and in America, we got it as like a download-only copy, and then they never did an update. So it's got all this functionality that just doesn't work. Overseas, not only did they get updates as new Rush Duel sets came out, they got a sequel. We didn't get this shit. We don't have this yet. The Sacred Cards. This is not a real game. You know what this card is called in Japan? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 7, the Duel City Legend. I don't know why, but I have very vivid memories of owning this before I had any real interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Beats me what I did there. I'm looking at the thing right now. It is not actually a game.
No, this is just a catalog of all the cards. It's even in German right here.
But a detailed catalog of all cards released up to Strike of Neos. I don't have any particular...
It's just the freaking catalog of all Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but they made it a DS game. Bro, who thought that was a good idea, man?
Nostalgia for them because I didn't have a PSP. Going through the Tag Force games has been a blast because the sixth one is fan translated.
So whenever you criticize one of Konami's decisions, or whenever you question why they're doing anything in a certain way, just remember that they all collectively thought that these games were a good idea. Individually, for each and every one of them, they sat down somewhere and were like, yeah, no, this is great. Let's release that. Whoa!
Run that shit back.
Wait, what?
Related.
Whoa!
Run that shit back. Can you blame him though? I've felt like that during duels. Whoops! Remember Yu-Gi-Oh! Bam! This shit was playable in Facebook. Oh my God! Who you got? I got Pedro for sure. I got Io Nut for sure. This is like the only way to play Dungeon Dice Monster.
Oh, this one was sick. This one was actually sick.
Right? After reading the responses to this, I'm starting to realize that a lot of you really don't like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You like interacting with the IP, but playing the card game, fuck it. Let's do Duelists of the Roses type shit, huh?
Okay, well, that was funny. Thinking back, I'm not that surprised anymore that we don't have a functioning simulator. Looking back, story kind of checks out. Story kind of checks out. Now we go back to playing a terrible deck in Master Duel. Oh, we have a playable hand. That's crazy. We have a playable hand. Wait, but not against like multiple masquerades. Not against multiple masquerades. Uh-oh. 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 Bro, masquerade control seems kind of dope. Should we try to summon 3 masquerades? I feel like we should do that. You will get even lead. We will get even lead. You better believe we get even lead, but just for the experience. Ooh. Now, where's my evenly matched? Double mask. That's unfortunate. With ad lib too. Bro, they got everything. This is Despia in its purest form. This is Despia in its purest form. Despia how it's meant to be played. You know what I mean? I honestly think we have to kaiju this. Because otherwise it'll negate the dog. Doesn't it only negate extra deck guys? Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. But it would have negated the link I make. I think we just go set normal. Maybe double cyclone instead of Rakea. Then we get the dog to fuse with one masquerade. Or link with one masquerade, rather. It's a lot of taxes. I could also make this right now. Or I go prison. It's a lot of life points that I'm paying right now. I don't know if this was smart. Uh... Sarama would be nice, right? But it's not something we can do. Like, Sarama... Big man to pop mask does not work. It's probably still big man. No effect. Special summon. Anguish. Abomination doesn't even do anything. Maybe it's another Unchained Soul of Rage? Probably. We might die. We might die here, be honest with you. But we have the Unchained Soul of Rage. For Unicorn, technically. Foolish. Okay. Foolish for Tragedy is interesting because you already have one in the graveyard. Aluber. Okay. He needs the field spell. Well, they could have gone Tragedy, reset the field spell. They already had Tragedy in the graveyard, but yeah, I guess. Ooh, Brandon in red. Brandon in red. Guardian Chimera is a beast, right? Please tell me it's a beast. I think it is a beast. But it's probably just Queritus. No, another Masquerade. Okay, they are absolutely Masquerade pilled right now. I banished both my unicorns! I die. I'm dead. I banished both unicorns. Yeah, we're dead. Aww. The red dog is not a quick effect. I wanted to make Unicorn shuffle in this, and then they couldn't beat my 3k body, but now I die. Now I just died to because the Dramaturge outs my Abominable. So if I had Unicorn, I would have outed the Dramaturge, and I'm pretty sure they couldn't beat this thing. You should be fine. What do you mean I should be fine? There's literally game on board. Crash, attack, attack. How are you out here? Game is on board. You're like, oh, you're fine. You're fine. This is winnable. Absolutely winnable. I'm just letting them just attack me for game, please. I just want to have the for the missions. I don't want to surrender. But you can just attack me. Hello? Just attack me. Yes. 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 Nothing is happening here. I can add back, but there's nothing that I can do, right? There's nothing that changes anything. Yeah. And we die. That was probably a one game without the double unicorn loss off of the Pot of Extravagance. That's annoying. That is annoying. You still pay life points with unicorn, so that no, you don't. The Masquerade only has that effect when they are fusion summoned, not when they're summoned from the graveyard. The one that there was only one that was live. I didn't need to pay anything. Oh yeah, we wanted to play Tax Dragon Turbo. I'll build it after this. I'll build it after this game. Remind me again. I forgot. I forgot. Oh. Wouldn't Dramaturge negate Unicorn? No, it wouldn't. Because of how the chain links worked. The Loner Goo? Oh shit, they got backjack technology here. But I don't think they have Ku Clock. I mean, if they have Ku Clock here too, it's completely busted. Unironically, not a bad draw. Yeah, this one is fine. Okay, they have both labyrinths. Also, they just shuffled their deck. Oh, I've once again found the triple Rakea setup. Perfect. Perfect. I love when I draw triple Rakea. Nice backjack. Don't worry, the backjack is still gonna hit. I'm not worried for them. The backjack is still gonna hit. You think the backjack's gonna miss? No shot. No shot the backjack misses. Never. The right play is probably to chain Big Welcome, summon Lady in defense, and bounce one of these two. But I want to force all of the stuff, basically. That's why I did this. And then, yeah. I don't know why they put this down. Doesn't really make a difference. Now, please summon Lovely. For once. There has not been someone with the loner deck who's been able to figure out how to use Lovely Lady with the Big Welcome. No one has done it so far. Thank you. In defense. Okay. Bounce one of these two. Probably this. Yeah. Okay. Nice. And now just don't pop the trap. That's the one card you can't pop. Everything else, I don't care. Okay. We can play completely uninterrupted unless backjack hits crazy. Okay, that's not that great. You probably wanted that. You probably wanted that Ariana for follow-up, but sure. You do you, King. Grab his other field spell. Interesting choice. It did take out one miss from backjack technically, so the chances to hit with backjack are a little bit higher now. Oh, they missed. That's crazy. We will discard this. And we can probably afford to get rid of the field spell. Yeah, there's no way we can't, right? Surely we can. This, set this back here. Pop Rakea. Rakea F. Summons this. Yeah, we don't have to go for game this turn. I don't think it is game even. It would be Muckraker. Nah, there's no way it's a game. Let's just make this. Can even go, technically, this one and link this off right away to do a lot more damage. Oops. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Yes. Why can't I make... Oh, because I banished it once again. Okay, I'm always confused by my options that are being presented to me. But it's just because I banished my abomination. Well, okay. It's fine. I don't think there is a loose con. It would have to be extravagance into like insanity here. Otherwise, we are Gucci. They still have a lot of graveyard resources. But that's not it. Okay. So we can use this to bring out Rakea. Rakea pops this and this comes back. Right? Am I misremembering any of the effects? And then we pop the back row in the end phase? It was not Waking the Dragon. It was not Waking the Dragon. Poggers. Are we playing the DDDXYZ and Machinex? We probably should, but I don't have it. I don't have it. That's my problem. Okay. Let's create a new deck. Okay, we're gonna do... Oh shit, I only have 2 Masquerades. We can't play Mask Turbo. We can't play Mask Turbo. I only have 2. Shit. Pepega credit? I'm not gonna Pepega credit for a 3rd Masquerade. I'm not a fan of... Like, I'm a fan of these festivals, and like, if I need to craft a card that's like genuinely a solid card overall, then I will make it for a festival. Like, for example, I would have no problem like getting Dark World or some shit, or like crafting the Unchained super rares or some stuff like that. But crafting a 3rd Masquerade when you will never ever need it outside of this festival just feels so bad to me. I don't want to. Is there another cool deck we could play where I have all the cards? I do kind of want to mix it up a little bit. I'm scrolling through Master Duel meta right now. Hold up. We could be scrolling together. So there is Abyss Actors, Lair of Darkness, which is that's 3 ultras, no shot. Despia Dark Lord. I'm not crafting first of the Dark Lord. Musketeer. Why are there Weather Painters in this Musketeer deck? Fluffle goes hard. Is Fluffle blind second OTK people type of shit? Is that Fluffle? Yes. Ooh. Does Fluffle need ultra rares, or is Fluffle budget? Because the loner probably doesn't have like the good back row removal, right? Fluffle. Here's Fluffle. Oh, there's 3 ultras, Tiger and Kraken. The main deck is cheap, but the extra deck has like ultras that I'm never gonna craft. Why do all these shit archetypes still have ultra rares? It's so frustrating when these festivals happen. Like, why on earth is the first Dark Lord an ultra rare? Why is Fright Fur Tiger an ultra rare? That doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't play those decks, but I'm not gonna spend ultra rare crafting points on them. Gotta tax the pet decks. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it from a like from the developer side, but I still find it annoying. Ooh, what is this? What is this cursed creation? I don't understand it. I don't understand it because, like, why is there Solemn Judgment and Waking the Dragon here? What the hell is the win condition? But I do have all the cards. I do have all the cards. Deck out? Yeah, but like, okay, well, look, we're gonna play it. I don't care. It looks so bad that it's probably content. It looks so bad that it's probably content, and I have all the cards. So, sure. Okay. Diviner. Up. Exchange of the spirit. Up. Wait, they're all limited? Oh, for the festival, you're making a proper ban list. For the festival, you're making a proper ban list, but not for the actual game. Okay, got it. Noted. Alright. Runick. We have this. Oh, 1 tip only. It's a dispelling, 2 slumbers. The list only has 1 smiting storm. I feel like if it's a deck out strategy, it should be 2 though. I should probably put in Runick Fountain. I forgot. That's probably a good idea. Probably should put in Runick Fountain. Foolish Burial. And then it has the evenly matched. It has Red Reboot. It has Solemn Judgment, which I think I do have, yeah. It has Waking the Dragon, which I don't have. I'm not gonna craft Waking the Dragon. It has Duster. Schmitty, thank you for the 6 months. No, thank you for the 6 months. And Jamino, thank you for the 11. Card destruction. Do not clip that. Do not clip that. We have 1 day of peace. Lightning storm. Is it blind second still? I feel like it's blind second. I think it's a blind second deck out deck. And it has Dark Hole. Whatever, I'm down. It has 2 Dark Holes though. Oh, because how many runic spells is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 only? Only 14 runic spells is kind of sus. I don't think we need Solemn if we blind second. We can play 3 Dark Holes and more runics. Let's play a second Dispelling. This deck is comically bad. This deck is comically bad. I like it. Okay, we have Exiton, which we can't make, really, but let's go. It's here. Nightmares. All of them things. Because, of course, why not? There's a Herald in there. Both of them, actually. What does that do? When a spell trap or effect is activated, send a fairy from hand to grave, negate the activation, destroy it. If this card in your possession is destroyed, you can add up to 2 ritual monsters or ritual spells from grave to hand. Okay, Pog. It plays Entis for Diviner. There's a Kaleido Heart in there, which I don't really understand. There's a Muckraker in there, which I don't understand. I think the Kaleido Heart was just for waking the dragon. So I think we can play another Entis. Oh, wait, not that. We can play another Entis. We can play Goddess. Okay, I think that's completely busted. I don't see how we could ever lose with this deck. Okay, you clipped it. Unfortunate. So we go second. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same as the other deck, where we just go second and then we do nothing after our board breakers. But this time we do it in style. See? Pog you. We go board breaker, activate Runick spell, discard the third board breaker, activate Runick spell to draw cards with Fountain. It's literally the perfect hand. We cannot lose. Simply Weep, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, it's the loner deck. Oh, we're gonna feast on the loner deck, surely. Surely we're feasting on the loner deck. Surely we're feasting on the loner deck. No shot that we lose to the loner deck. We are decking out the loner deck big time. Set more. Oh, cool clock. Bro, how did they draw so busted every time? It's not fair. How do you... Please! Why do they never summon Lovely? I'm so confused. Okay, you have no cards left. Poggers. You will be Lightning Stormed and then Darkhold. One tip, no problem. We could also just evenly. That's evenly. That is not the right one to use, I think. What did they set? Regular? No, they said Big Welcome. It was way better to just use Big Welcome there. But... It's funny how after all this, they still have a total of... They're still gonna have a total of 5 cards. It's kind of ridiculous. And they misplayed it even. They didn't even play it optimally. We will probably end up lightning storming this thing because it's kind of annoying. It kind of needs to go. This deck needs cyber value, dude. You heard it here first. This deck needs cyber value. But it's not a fairy or fiend, unfortunately. Who clock is in hand, right? Welcome, lab. What do I want right now? Because, like, this is... I want that. It probably should have... Yeah, I've already used Flashing Fire. Otherwise, it would have been Flashing Fire that I wanted. Can I link these two off into anything even? I guess I can. I need to chain this so they don't get to do this. I don't know why I slumbered this. I should have just slumbered my own card, because now I can't dark hold this thing. That was very dumb. That was very stupid of me. Because now... Yeah, they will just keep this. It's fine. We probably still win, but now they get to keep this thing. I can still dark hold, but this just doesn't die, which is dumb of me. That was just completely stupid. And we probably summon Mudora. We probably want to do this before they can set. Nice. See, the deck is busted. You should play the target from Union. Ooh, you might be spitting. You might be spitting. Hold up. Runick. Allure. You might be spitting. Is there really no synchro we can make with Diviner? Hold up. It would have to be a synchro level 8, 9, or 10. 8, 9, 10. Is there no synchro? Wait, there are synchros. Bro, this card is actually good. Right? Like, Hyperion. Hyperion is actually like a solid card. What else is there? Angel of Zera. This card gains 100 attack for each of your opponent's banished cards. Oh, that's busted as well. Broken. Why is there Herald of Orange Light? Herald of Arc Light. Why is this here? I can't summon it? Diviner, yeah, okay, but I'm not gonna use no effect. I guess. Let's take out one of these. I don't think we ever get to Nightmare Griffin. And we can remove... Is Raigeki not legal? Raigeki is legal. Why is Darkhold better than Raigeki? I don't think it is. Busted. Busted. Darkhold clears EMZ so you can use Runick. Ah, maybe that's fair enough. Yeah. Maybe that's fair enough. Insane. Bro, it's literally every game is Labyrinth. Every single game is Labyrinth. And their hand has to be insane when they're discarding Ariana. By the way, discarding Ariana is crazy. They have to have another one. Yeah. Just got here. What happened to him? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. Bro, how? Come on, dude. How do they open Exodia every time? How do they open freaking Labyrinth Exodia every time, dude? Did you like Unchained? Unchained was fun, but it wasn't very good yet, of course. Like, with the support, maybe, but right now it's not very good in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. The support is good, though. Bro. That was my best Runick. Love that for me. Hum. Here, have a free card. It still is not great. They will still end up having like 4 or 5 cards in hand. It's still completely ridiculous. Okay, they bounced the same target for Compulse. That's a slight misstep. That'll leave them with less cards than they should have. So here, it's gonna be a 1 in 3. Because we're gonna chain this to summon. And if we lose the other Runick, then we lose the game, pretty much. If we discard the other Runick, it's over. If we don't, though, we're looking pretty good because we get to draw 3 with Fountain. Oh, wait, no, they can pop Hugin. I shouldn't have chained. Oh, I shouldn't have chained. If they're smart, they just pop Hugin. That was my bad. Okay, then... I did not consider that. Then we need to card destruction and top deck Fountain plus Runick. Easy. Oh, we were so close. We even drew the freaking fountain. Okay, I'm gonna be careful this time. But Schmitty, thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Now we lose. We lose. We need to edit this. The 1 Day of Peace doesn't make sense. The Dark Hole can probably be a 2 of. I don't think this makes sense. It's very good against Lab. But we already have 7. I don't think Reboot is it for this deck. And then we just play 1 more Runick. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to make this work. I'm just trying to be a little goober. Ah, we're back on the praise be his name thingy. Oh yeah, I think that's still on for like gift subs of like 5 or more. I think we still have Trump in there. See, this hand is fine. If they don't open the freaking hand loop combo every time in Labyrinth. So technically that should mean they don't have Coup Clock. Because if they do have Coup Clock, this was the wrong way around. They shouldn't have Coup Clock. Okay. Can I can now discard this, right? I think I can. No? But they chained in response to the ad. Oh no, it's from deck to hand. Oh, I thought it was just... Okay, it's fine. It doesn't change anything. It's slightly suboptimal, but it doesn't really change anything. Does Munin add from graveyard too? No, right? That's only Gary. So we're just discarding this. Okay. Can I play the game now? Can I please go into my standby main phase? Ever? Thank you. Easy. Look, it's not much worse than the Unchained deck. Maybe it's even better. It's not even much worse, dude. It kind of does the same thing. It's just blind second, board breakers, and then do some shit after. Bro, I win all the coin flips. I win all of the coin flips, dude. Uh-oh. We've drawn the Ishizu cards. I don't even think we should have played the Ishizu cards. It should just be pure Runick degeneracy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh! Right into my trap card. Deck thinning against the deck out deck. Idiot confirmed. Uh-oh. I'm scared of this deck for some reason. They're deck thinking so much though. Surely we win, right? How do they always manage to get this thing? But this is only one Omni Negate. Which is no match for my Flashing Fire evenly matched combination. Right? Could have activated in draw phase, but if I activate Flashing Fire in draw phase, I have only one more Runick, so I can't get to Fountain. And I also don't have a battle phase to get to evenly. I think the ideal routing here is to just use evenly as bait. Use evenly as bait. Main phase 2, go Dispelling, Hugin, Search, and then Flashing Fire pops it. And we draw 2. I think that's what we need to do. The question is, what do we discard for Hugin? Probably Kelbeck? I could go Diviner and pop the back row first to be safe. With, I think I'll do that. Entis, pop the back row. Just because if it's Imperm, we're in trouble. Oh, I'm a genius. Discard Kelbeck. And now we're making Herald, yeah. Augers. Mill 5. Shuffler and Runick spells. Any monster sent from hand or main deck to the graveyard is banished instead. That does not hinder us at all. Boom. Oh, they can negate. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I should have just Flashing Fired first. I'm so dumb, dude. I didn't read the effect. Well. From genius to stupid, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. we're never punished because the Runick God smiles upon us, chat. The Runick God smiles upon us. Hold up. Tip is at 1, yeah. Tip is at 1. Destruction. Why did I not add with Munin? Because the card is in the graveyard. Their maining decree. Dude, this festival, people are just down bad. It's so funny to me. Bro, people are maining a royal decree. No! That is my only fountain. Oh, wait, I have a shuffler. I can put it back into the deck. You fool! You can banish this card, special summon one. Okay. End phase. Foggers. Boom! I want my Runick Fountain back. I want my Runick Allure back. And I want my Kelbeck back. Cheep, cheep. Oh, this is so funny. I hate Runick Deckout. Also, no, I don't hate Runick Deckout. I hate Runick Floodgate. Like the stun. There's no Floodgate in this shit. Look at it. There's no Floodgate here. We're not floodgating. This shit's hilarious. It can't be stopped. I DM'd the most heinous version of this. Bro, you're playing Consecrated Light and Royal Decree. Bro, Consecrated Light. That's so funny, dude. It just does the same thing every time. You just Lightning Storm back row, Dark Hole monsters start playing. It's so funny, dude. It's the perfect deck. Who could have guessed a labyrinth duelist with the nuts? Who could have seen it coming? Not me. Surely not me. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, double smiting storm. Not that bad. Bop. We can lose any card from this hand except for freezing curses. That would be the worst case if it's freezing curses. Why play exchange if you're not running Gravekeeper's Trap? I just copied the list is the reality. And made just some changes to it. Perfect. Do we Dark Hole? Because if I Dark Hole now, first action... I cannot draw with Fountain this turn. Because I would summon, I would have to discard the Diviner. Maybe we don't have to Dark Hole at all. Maybe we just summon the Diviner and make a Synchro with it. A nice little Angel of Zera, maybe? Angel of Zera. Yeah. This needs to go. I targeted Lady Labyrinth, by the way, because if they hit with Backjack and they set a card, then this can't be destroyed by card effects. I was scared of that. I was very much scared of that. Bro, I haven't summoned Angel of Zera since 2014. 2014 in Dragon Rulers is the last time I've summoned Angel of Zera, dude. It is hilarious to me. We could banish 3. Because we need to get closer to deck out. At the same time, summoning would give us a body and life points. I'm gonna do that. We got the field spell and one welcome labyrinth. That's good. Also, now my Angel of Zera is bigger than the lady, which could matter. And we leave! Easy! Bro. When did I start playing this deck? I think we went like 5-1 with this deck or something. I think here is when we started playing it or some shit. It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad, dude. Runicks are like not bad. Board breaker Runick deck out is the goo. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, chat. Who knew playing Runick as intended could be so fun? Unironically, you might find this funny, but unironically, the very first stream that we tried Runick, this is like way back in the day. This is like a year ago or some shit. We played Runick as intended. And that deck was actually quite fun. And it wasn't completely terrible. That was the one where we used Cyber Valley to get like the Runick monsters out of the extra monster zone. And we just played like Runicks. All of them, dude. We played like all of the Runicks. We played Cyber Valley. We played like no floodgates or anything. That deck was fun as hell. We played Reasoning to mill all of the Runicks and get like a Cyber Valley. It was so fun, dude. It was very, very fun. Unfortunately, it wasn't that great, but it was very fun. And I don't think it was that toxic. But okay, chat. That's gonna be it for today. I think that's a glorious point to stop it. We need to quit while we're ahead on this beautiful Runick strategy. It is 5 p.m. However, remember, this is not the last stream of the week. This is not the last stream of the week because I will be live on Sunday for the Master Duel World Championship format tournament. I am checking. There is still a couple spots left in the tournament. If in case anyone wants to sign up last minute, !Discord, and all the info is going to be there. Until then, I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful start into the weekend. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the support as always. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see all of you hopefully on Sunday. Until then, I'm going to send you guys over to Farfa. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Peace.